Hello? Chatty ones! We're starting off being a Kessel already! Hello! I get so happy at this point. Yes, I'm here! Ah! Hello, chatting ones! It's been a while since we wow woo FFing wow woo. So, you know, we had to put the wow woo on today, didn't we? Thank you, Neentog. I don't often wear like cute tops, and then I saw this today and I was like, oh, well, you know, I can put on a cute top rather than like PJs. How's everyone doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is bringing me joy. Amanda Gray. Already? Well, you're bringing me joy. Do you ever think about that? Thank you so much for the kind message. Well played. First time chatter. We love Amanda. You do realise you're not allowed to leave though. This is the problem. You're stuck here forever. You can't leave. We have you now. Wee wow woo. Yeah, okay. We do really like wee wow wooing. So Amanda, is it your first time in the stream or is it just first time chat? Because a lot of people are long time lurkers and then they pop in and then they say a message and like, oh, a long time lurker, but you know, it's like their first message. Not to, like, I hope you don't feel like I'm shining a spotlight on you. I do just enjoy really talking to you guys, so sorry, I don't mean to make anyone like nervous or anxious. I know what it's like when somebody talks to you directly and you're like, ah! The top is on backwards. Do you ever think that you're on backwards? You ever think about that? Maybe you're on backwards. Right, chatting ones, you got one job. Wait, do we press replay on the wee wow woo or do we, actually I'm gonna jump scare you. There you go. Yeah, get jump scared, hello. I am not on backwards as I am nearly sin. Do you see that? I have 2 brain cells today. I have 2 brain cells today. Ladri. Yes, I know what I just did. It was on purpose. Okay, I'm not that stupid. I know that's too. How dare you ask such things? Should be evident. Oh, Dragnaz, you guys are having a private conversation. No cringe, good joke. She said 2 brain cells and she held up 3 fingers. I get it, ha ha ha. Thank you, that was a really intelligent joke. Thanks. Oh my god, this streamer is funny. And then she went for 4. Oh, streamer is so funny. Not. Hey, chatter. No. You lot have been given a balloon. Excuse me, Sean, put the stabby away. No, we will have balloons. Look, this is so cute and the spoopy and the, oh, I actually can't. I'm gonna die already. I'm dying already because the spoopy is so cute. And then you lot are so cute with your Hello, Naya, how are you doing? When are we going to the carnival? Do you want some spoilers? Haha! You're already at the carnival. Guess where I am in game. Oh, Sid, you're so cute. So how's everyone doing this morning or afternoon? How's everyone doing? Hello. Who do we have here? Oh my gosh, you have Bubbles as well. You're so cute. Good morning, W. Jackson. Good morning. Hello, Brindley. Hello, Ravenhorn. Hello, Ratsire, Ghastly Coolman, Sin, Yuri, Mulk, Awoowa, Xenos, Small, Galbus, Rage Gear, Sean, Immortal Cheers Cake, Axel, hello, Brisea, hello, Theely, hello, it's Xenos, hello, Yuri, not scattering, working, oh no, has gone back to bed as mood hasn't lifted up. You even had a balloon. That lifts you up. Hello, Kane. Hello, Pajama Graham. Hello, Kelsia. Chunky Nature. I got dressed. Look at this. I am. Look, I even did a bow. Look. It's the little things, isn't it? Look, do you see the bow? Look. I did it. I'm a functioning person. Right, that's it, Lilith. I've had enough. All right, no more Raktika Greatwood. W closed for a W stream. Yeah, this is a win stream. So I've been told that we're doing a side quest today. And I was like, okay, what do I say to the chatting ones that they know what quest line it is, but like, I have no idea. I have no idea. So I was told, oh, just say it's the W quest line. They'll know. So I don't have any context. I have no idea. But we're going to be doing that before we do the MSQ. So no foreshadowing. No, because I'm like, you know, I'm seeing the chat. So if you guys are like trying to foreshadow or anything like that, foreshadowing is kind of just as bad as outright spoilers, right? Because it sets up like, it, you know what I mean? So I think, because it's called a W quest line, I think it stands for wins. I think it's a winner's quest line, and I think we're in for a good time. I think it's going to be fun. I am lost, but I will smile with you guys. Just smile. Just keep smiling. Just keep smiling. Foreshadow this, but yeah. W stands for where we good. It's where we good. I have no idea what the letter stands for. Yeah, you guys might not know, like, the quest line, but you might when I start here. So I should stop talking. Alright. W stands for wood. I don't think we're going to be getting wood. I don't think we need that. Hello, Count Corcula. How are you doing? Hello, Princess Morningstar. I honestly don't know the game culture enough to know what W means. Well, I don't know. I guess, well, we'll find out what side quest line I'm doing. It's a very important one, I think. So we'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, if you don't know what the W quest line means, me neither. I have no idea. So we're in for a fun ride, right? Until I go to the W quest line, and then you guys are going to be like, oh, it's this one. W stands for complete happiness and chill times. Exactly, because W equals win, right? So we're just playing the winning quest line, really. No, wait, no! I pressed the wrong... Still have Wee Wow Woo playing. I know, I can hear it. Do you want me to turn it off? Would you rather the golden saucer music? I thought we could leave it on until we finish... until it finishes, and then we can... Oh, is it finishing now? See, I can actually... This is a rare time when I can listen to the music with you guys. All right, I think it's finished now, so let's put the... There we go. It's over. You're saved. You're saved. It's very quiet for me. Let's turn that up. W stands for fart. Okay, so the quest is done. Excuse me. Wait, what? Why isn't it called double V? W? Wait, that's actually what it sounds like. W. Anyway, back to scratch cards. I'm gonna win this one. This time, this... Again! 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 Now! No! What is this cursed ticket? I don't want it. Do it again. No, 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 no. No, you can stick your 180 up your butt. You know what? 180 this. I'm never doing this ever again. Why am I such a menace? Why am I like this? Finally, not rigged. Finally. Damn, 1.3 million MGP. You really have diligently grinding your saucer dailies. I have. I mean, you guys know I often like start the stream in the Golden Saucer because like because it's an MMO. Like it's not just a story game. Like a lot of people, I don't know, like MSQ, intense MSQ viewers, like we don't really have that anymore, so it's fine. Like it's mostly just like meme now, which is good. But like people just get very intense about, and it's like, but there's so much more to the game than MSQ. Like I'm in this for the long run. Like, I'm not just doing the story. Like I'm playing an MMO as well. So like there's loads of currencies that I want to grind out. I don't know what I'm saving for, honestly, but I haven't bought anything. I bought the Golden Saucer Dance. I bought a couple of things, but I am saving for some reason. But yeah, we'll do that. ARR, tribal currencies. Has anyone that played WoW live in the Golden... Does everyone that played WoW live in the Golden Saucer? Yes. Yes. But... Oh! Double you... Wait, you're so cute. Look, that's the quest line we're doing. Oh, you guys are so adorable. Every day you get cuter and cuter. I didn't think it'd be possible, but you lot are so adorable. I'm really gonna just... Hello, Cecile. How are you doing? Most people leave after the story. All my friends do at least. Really? Well, for me, because like in World of Warcraft, I did the end game. So like end game is what really interests me. However, the story is phenomenal. The experience, the immersion, the meat, like it's just an incredible piece of media. That's what it is. So like as much like I love the story, I do. It's the best thing I've ever done. And but there's also so much more as well. That's like the hype thing. There's like so much more to the game because you have raids, you have ultimates, you've got like you've even got leveling other jobs. Like there's so much stuff to do. You've got housing, you've got this, you've got that, you've got glam, you've got like there's so much to do in the game, and it's hard juggling it all. So like while I'm doing the MSQ, I'm also playing the game because like I'm in this for life now, right? I bought the game on the first day. Like I'm in this for life, so it's like while I'm going through the MSQ, I kind of want to like maintain things as well. So I'm trying to like grind my company seals so I can buy a house soon, and then I'm also like grinding my golden saucer currency because you know what, I actually just really enjoy the golden saucer. That's why I'm waiting for the gate. Oh, what gate is it? I bet it's Leap of Faith. Never mind. Not pre-watched. Not pre-watched. Not pre-watched. Not pre-watched this time, see? How does the emote look? Okay, do you want me to show you? I can show you what the emote looks like. Are you ready? This is what I usually do for our lovely non-7TV users and and mobile ones. Right, we're gonna get streamception, I'm sorry. So this is what it looks like here. Sorry for the streamception. Do you see it? It's really cute, right? Oh no, I'm sorry. There needs to be a better way of doing that. There does. I need to find a better way of doing this. Yes, I know. Wait, it's okay. It's okay. I know, but like I do want to show the mobile users and the non-7TV users. I want to show you guys what the emotes look like as well. I'm finally slowly getting through like my DMs and sorting stuff out. Gonna get emotes made so that you guys can enjoy, you know, joining in with the stream with the emotes that everybody uses as well. Ah, yes, you're welcome. It's cute, isn't it, Vetka? It is cute. So yeah, that's cool. I'm excited. So we've got W quest line. Jordan, have you done the most important thing in the game yet? The most amazing thing you can actually do in an MMO. The one thing that will absolutely blow your mind. What is it? Gardening. Wait, can you garden in this game? What, like farming? Like grow stuff? Really? Wow, that's exciting. How do I do that? Only homeowners. Okay, I need one more rank, then I can buy a house. Then I have to actually go through the process of buying a house, which I feel like, is it a very tedious, scary, not scary, is it a very like, not bad system, but how should I phrase this? Like, it's very difficult to get a house, that's what I'm trying to say. Is it difficult to get a house? I think it is. It's a lottery, it's RNG. So like, not only do I have to decide where I want my house, like, do I want my house in Mist? Do I want my house in the Goblet? Like, I have to decide where I want my house for a start. And then the second thing is like, where in that housing district do I want my house? Because like, I feel like, right, I just want to say this. It's going to be a very simple thing again. But not only do you guys have player housing, right? That's just kind of the tip of it. Like, you have player housing, but what Final Fantasy does really well is that you have like neighbors. You have a housing area. So like, you're not just individually phased to your house. You are literally in a neighborhood with people around. Rigged, stupid, dumb gate, dumb, stupid, idiot gate, idiot, stupid. Never playing this one ever again. This is the worst gate. You are the worst gate. Burn the gates, that's it. We're throwing wide the riot gates. We're burning the gates. Look at Cat. Cat's still in though. Ooh, Cat. Oh my word, look, Cat just sitting there like a Giga Chad. I did this. I did this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cat. No. Oh no, I'm gonna get ding dunked. Cat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. If I said nothing, Cat would have won. That's just how it goes. You know what? That's just how it goes. That's just how it is. I'm sorry. That's my fault. You're right. Oh no. Oh no. what's that noise? Like TV static. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Gunbreaker. We're gonna do a daily roulette because you know the thing is like when I get stuck into like questing, I can't break away and I'm just really bad at it. So like if we want to get our things leveled, I really need to do it like at the start or like when we have a break and I get tea, we come back. Maybe we can do some daily roulettes as well. But let's do a trial actually. Do we do a dungeon or a trial? Let's do both. All right. Oh my goodness, Officer Woden, sir! Hello! Hello, Officer Woden. We have been really well behaved so far. There's been 0 incidents and it's been 24 minutes. 0 incidents so far. I think we're doing really well. Officer Woden, sir! No, we don't need to, no. Woden, wait. We're doing really well. There's been no incidents. We're fine, right? I didn't kill a viewer. I didn't kill a viewer. That didn't happen. No, I have not done Wondrous Tales. It's weekly, isn't it? Let me quickly run. It's in Idleshire and we speak to the cute little kitty. Let me get the book. Oh wait, does the book carry over? Because I did get a book, but I don't. Oh, no one saw that. No one saw that. Nobody saw that. No one saw that. There's nothing. We're fine. We are fine. It's okay. We're okay. Okay, where do I go for Chloe then? Where is her name Chloe? Why do I remember that? I never remember anything, but I remember Chloe's name apparently. The book symbol, the book icon. Book icon. Okay. I see it. We got it. We got this. Chloe! Wait, how do I go? Oh, okay. Right, we get a new book, please. Did you come to help Chloe, or can Chloe help you? Either way, I'm glad you're here. Receive a new journal. Wait a minute, you already have a journal. Does it have stories in it? If it does, you should give it to me. I want to read your stories. And you want my presents, right? Or maybe not. Chloe is so confused. Yes. If you say so. Here you go. Fill it up with lots and lots of stories and bring it back to Chloe, okay? We will collect stickers for you, Chloe. When I was a kid, I was a notorious sticker collector. I had a sticker book. I freaking loved collecting stickers. And it's so cute. Daisy, when we go around conventions, Daisy will collect stickers and she's the same. Like Daisy's just wonderful. We all know that, but she's so sweet. So like when Absol gets handed stickers, like we'll give Daisy all of our stickers because we know that she loves collecting them. And maybe I'll get back into sticker collecting. Maybe. I do have some though, like Pint, the real Pint, he gave me one of his stickers. I was going to reply to one of Pint's tweets today, but I talked myself out of it. Because he tweeted something about being the main character, and I was going to reply like saying, oh, well, Esther9 says hi. But then I didn't, because I just always talk myself out. I'm really bad at social media, and I'm really bad at tweets. Look, he tweeted this saying, yes, this is Pint stood next to Yoshi P in the Rising event art. This is because Pint is canonically the real warrior of light, not you. And I was going to reply like, Esther9 says hi. We've been demoted as the main character since Heaven's Ward. But then I was like, oh, that's probably not funny. And then also I'm scared and nervous, so then I didn't. I'm like, I'm overthinking and I'm scared. So I didn't. Also, I don't think that S9 is the main character. I refuse. I feel that in my soul. Yeah, I do. I'm actually like, whenever I tweet something, I sit on it for like 6 hours. I like overthink it and then I change little words and like I'm actually a nightmare. I don't know why it gives me so much anxiety. And then it's like pressing post is really difficult for me. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. But I'm just like, I don't know, I just get really shy. Like, it's really weird, isn't it? Because like as extroverted as I am, and I get really like, I don't know, I get really shy sometimes, and I'm not a shy person. It's strange, isn't it? I feel like maybe it's anxiety or something, because like generally I'm not shy, but I do have like a lot of anxiety, so we'll put it down to that rather than shyness. I do that with just talking in general. Well, no, Graha is the main character. Yesterday, I was on YouTube and I watched a clip of Bridgerton top 10 Anthony moments. And I heard Grahatia's voice. When he speaks, I can hear his voice and I'm like, oh my God, it is him. Your Twitter also acts as a marketing tool for your channels. There's naturally a bit of pressure, but you should 100% just have fun with it. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Raspberry Vodka Bunny. I think you're right. It probably makes it a little bit worse, but I've always been the same. Like, I'm the same with streaming. Like, it's more like, it doesn't matter if anyone's watching. Like, I could have 2 viewers and it'll be like my phone and my laptop, right? And I will still just have really bad performance anxiety because the fact it's on or it's there. So I feel like with Twitter, there's no like rational like thought at all. Like the empty case, no thoughts is literally nothing. And I'm like, I just get really like, oh, I don't know what I just get frozen. That's what it is. Like I freeze up when I press post, and I've always been like that. Like even on my Instagram and stuff like that. My Instagram was literally just a couple of my friends. Like when Instagram first came out. Wow, am I old? I don't know. When Instagram first became a thing, I didn't get it for ages, and it was when I was at uni that I then like got it because I was like, I'm just being a weirdo without Instagram. I'm not saying if you don't have Instagram, you're weird, by the way. I'm just saying at the time, like everybody had it, and that was like the social media that everyone was using at that point, and I just felt like I was getting behind with the times. Now I don't use it really. Like I have Instagram, I just never open it, I never use it. I might as well not have one, you know? So, yeah. But yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same with anything, like just pressing post, like even with a YouTube video. Although, you know what I can post without thinking about it? My VODs. Now that I'm back on top of the VODs, like they are a little bit far behind. So the last VOD I just posted today was Preach's reaction to my reaction to Preach's reaction to my tier list. It was like the react. Ooh. This is one of the coolest primals. Hey, let's go. Ha. 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 I'm 100% saying I'm feeling negative comments. Oh, yeah. See, these are all like, yeah, I get it, Raspberry Vodka. Oh, yeah, after I posted the 2 Omega the raid series Omega, and then the Preach React. So, like, I'm a little bit behind with the VODs. It's because I'm posting 1 VOD a day. Like, I could get caught up and just be, like, up to date. But, like, I don't want to just slam all the VODs on there. I'm uploading them 1 at a time, like, 1 a day. I don't know why, to be honest. Oh, no, I held everyone hostage. Wait, I should wait until my code tag gets aggro, right? Oh. 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 I cast gun. This Giga Chad Lollipop tag, I know, right? But yeah, it was just like, you know, I'm very mainstream. I had a very mainstream upbringing. I'm like very basic bitch, whatever. So like Instagram was like at uni, what everyone's using, cool kids use. Like I was very much in that world. So I mean, I still am, other than like also now being a streamer in a game. Like I was always a gamer, but it looks like it's facing that way. I don't know if I want to stand there. Is that going to be like a front? Oh, it's a knockback. Ooh! My first social media was Bebo. I actually loved Bebo. I loved Bebo. Right, I feel like I'm self-reporting, but do you want to know what my true first social media was? This is a throwback. I don't know if you're ready for this one. Are you ready for this one? I don't know if I want to tell you. Everyone's like, she's 50 years old. I'm going to turn into the Zeppelin meme. What is it you guys keep saying? She's 42 or something? I don't know why you guys keep saying that, but that's what you're going to say about me in a minute. Do you want to see? She is 42. Because she... I don't know. It always feels like it's a meme. I don't know at this point, and I'm too... I'm not going to ask. Ow. But Bebo was the big thing when I was in school. Do you want to know, like, what my first social media thing was? And it was when I was really young and I didn't really understand it. I must have been in, like, year 6 or something, or year 5, right? It was actually called Pixo. I'm outing myself and being, like, 85 years old. It was actually called Pixo. And what it was it was, like, your own website where you would create, like, you'd have your own website and you'd create pages. And what people used to do is they used to post pictures of, like, the girls in the year or the guys in the year. And you used to say, like, rate, and there'd be, like, a rating thing. It's really, like, weird when you think about it now, but I must have been, like, I don't know, 8. I didn't really know what I was doing. But yeah, then it turned into MySpace, and then it turned into Bebo. And then where do we go from Bebo? I think from Bebo we went to Facebook. And I was so late getting Facebook because I was like, look, we've had MySpace, we've started again, and we've had Bebo. Like, why do we need to keep restarting on a completely different website? I'm sick of it. But I was sick of it by that point. I was like, look, I've customized and used MySpace for ages. Then I've freaking sucked it up, moved to Bebo, restarted on Bebo, and now we have to do it again with freaking Facebook. Obviously MSN. MSN was just the staple of my childhood. I did abandon Tom. I took him out on my best friend as well. Hey, let's go! Epic transformation! Good morning, One Solo. How are you doing? Yeah. I mean business now. So what was I going to say? Yeah, so then eventually I did get Facebook because obviously Wait, what do I do with this? I have a mechanic! I'm just going to press the defensive. Did I do it? Oh. Okay, I'm a professional tank. So yeah, by the time Facebook came around, I was like sick of it all. And I said, oh, I can't bother. And then, Facebook had longevity. Like, Facebook was the thing. So I gave up in the end. I made a Twitter when it came out, but then when Instagram came out, I was again like, oh, I can't be bothered. Like, all these freaking social media platforms, and like, I'm not really that interested. But then because Instagram became such a thing, like, instead of Facebook, everyone posted everything on Instagram and stuff like that. So I was like, fine, I'll give in and get Instagram, but I was really late getting Instagram. And then Google tried it with Google Circles. Really? I can't remember Google Circles. Am I going to do Bozja/Eureka? I'm not saying no to anything, so yes. I'll say yes, I just don't know when. We were talking about Eureka the other day. You guys were telling me it's its own zone, and you grind and you get like a weapon from Eureka. Like, you do a lot of dailies, you do a lot of things. Wait, comment somebody before they leave. Oh, that was close. But yes, it's just a matter of when, but I will be doing it. I'm not saying no to anything, basically. So I'm up for anything. Use. Did we complete any of these? No, we did not. I forgot to eat an egg as well. I'm gonna eat an egg now because I keep thinking I'm gonna eat an egg now. I keep thinking that I'll eat the egg while I'm there and then I forget. Right, main scenario. Ooh, lovely. Okay, I think we do one dungeon and then we go straight to the... Hello, Misha. How are you doing today? I think we do one dungeon and then we go straight for the side quest. I think we do that. Eggers, yes. Eggs. Hello, Seb. How are you doing? Eureka is fun to run with a bunch of friends. Okay, Bozja is like that too, but it's less grindy and better overall. Good content when you want to do gameplay. Okay, so we can all have like a Eureka... Like, we can just take our time with that, I think. I haven't actively used Facebook in probably 10 years though. Yeah, you know what? I got a new phone. I didn't even download Facebook Messenger. I literally never go on Facebook. I mean, I'm really bad. I feel like we're just all burnt out. Like, I'm sure most of us can like relate, but we're the generation where we grew up like with the internet becoming a thing, and then we grew up before the times of social media, really. Like, we all kind of had phones, but it was like early days. We grew up before like being chronically online and all these social media platforms, and I just feel like I'm just burnt out. I don't know what other generations think about it, but like for me, I'm like, I remembered life before all this social media shit. Well, not really, because we had Facebook and everything. But I mean, it's not the same now, is it? Like we were around when it started, really. We were around. I remember grass, the good old days. I'm outing myself being like 50. When I was young, cell phones and the net didn't exist, period. Didn't get my first cell until my 20s. See, I was very late getting a mobile phone. I only got a phone when I was, like, my dad and my mum were very protective of, like, no, you're not getting a phone, you're too young. Like, they were the parents that, like, you got into things, like, way later than the other kids, which is good. But I didn't have a phone until I went to secondary school, because then I was walking to school by myself, like with friends. So they got me a phone before I went to secondary school. So I must have been like 10 or 11. And what was it? I think it was a flip phone. I think it was like a little flip phone. It was quite cool. So like I'm probably like earlier than most. Like I think I was on the younger side of that generation, maybe. I did not get one until 16 because I did not want one. Flip phones were the thing. Yeah, so I got one when I was walking to school by myself, because then I guess my parents saw a use in it to like make sure I was okay and safe and they could get like in contact. I'm not old. I actually, you know what? It's 2023. I identify as 24. Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. I think I got one when I was 17, trying to send files to your friends over Bluetooth and shit. Yeah, we did that. And you know what happened? The boys in our class, right? Because you didn't know what people were sending you. And you had to ask people who had like cool songs or something. Like if you wanted a song, it was kind of like you'd have to go out and explore and find somebody with that song or whatever. Then the boys, being boys, thought it'd be hilarious to just send like porn images on Bluetooth. Like you never knew what you was receiving. And you just get like porn. Thanks. Yeah, delete that straight away. Like 10-year-olds. Great, thanks. Men! No, I hope everyone knows that I'm joking, because I actually was overthinking this morning. Like, I make that joke because, like, when you're on Twitter and everyone just gets riled up about everything all the time. Like, people are like, men! And I'm memeing that, not actually blaming. Like, I hope you guys, because I think it's funny. Okay, good. I was overthinking, like, I hope people know that I'm joking. Because you never know, like, some people watch you out of context and some people don't understand, like, maybe, or they might not know that I'm joking and think I'm just actually blaming them or anything. But I just think it's kind of funny. Like, a couple of times in MSQ when it's like, the problem is with men. Obviously, it's not men, it's people, right? But I'm like, men! The problem! Like, I'm just joking, though. Humans! I'm a man, but not very manly men. Time to catch boys. I'm the problem. I am the problem as well. We can both be the problem. I have older kids. We waited till they turned 13 to get them a phone. Yeah, Amanda, that's similar to like my age when I got it. Although I think I was a little bit younger because I was going to secondary school. And my secondary school was like a 15-minute walk. It wasn't really that far, but I would have like a phone so that my parents knew that I was okay. Stuff like that. Ooh, I guess it's nighttime. This is the dungeon. This is the dungeon that sounds like Minecraft music. Oh, I'm the tank. Oh, no. Oh, being the tank is stressful. Like, I was like, oh, I'm the DPS. I can sit back and relax. No, I'm the freaking tank. I've got to decide when we go, where we go, what we pull. I've got to decide everything. Being tank is stressful sometimes, I swear. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I think, am I doing it? Am I pulling like decent amount? Is this good? Do you think the DPS are happy? Press a woo-wah on cooldown. Am I doing it for my level? Yeah, more? Is there more? I'm so impressed that you remember to turn tank stance. Oh, to be fair, Silas, it's taken me a while to remember to put tank stance on, I have to say. Honestly, it has taken me a while to remember. I don't know, something clicked today. Don't do more. I suggest get used to a defensive rotation on first. Right, my defensive rotation is that I see a lot of nameplates and then I panic and press the defense. I press all of my defensives. Is that how you're supposed to do it? I press all my defensives. No? Yeah? Okay. I've actually, look, I've used up all my defensives. I don't actually have anything now. I've used all of my defensives on that first pack. Okay, is stupid noob idiot actually called Eggy? Because otherwise, like, I don't know, otherwise I've just completely made this up. Thank you so much for the 2 months. 2 months of this, butts, this, butts. 2 months of it. As long as you don't die, sure, why not? Just save every defensive for an emergency. Yeah, but like, everything's an emergency. This is the problem. Do I love egg? I do love egg. We've decided that Eggy is microwaved eggs. You probably won't be able to keep them all because you're missing buffs. The best to do is rotate your buffs. Okay, so what you're saying is that I shouldn't press all my defensives at once. Is that what you're saying? Tanky really teaches you how to be a good healer. See, we had this conversation before. We did have this conversation before. Most people don't really like look at what you're supposed to do outside of your individual role, right? So like the DPS will just DPS. Most people don't go that extra mile to know, oh, okay, this pack like hurts, this debuff hurts. But like for me, the level that I played in World of Warcraft, it was a bit different. And I know like my experience is different to most. Oh, I pressed the defensive management. I know my experience is different to both, but like for me, I know which, okay, tanking, like I might not know necessarily what mobs particularly, like every mob, which mob particularly hurts as a tank. But like when you're pushing to an extremely high level, when you're competing in an esport, you should know what everything, like the extent that you need to know the dungeons is a lot, right? But most people are probably not gonna like think past their role. That's just how most people are. Tonberry Kev, Jordan, I have a fun fact for you. Burge leave. We'll come back and tell it then. Why are we flying away? Right, no seeds. That's it. Tonberry Kev, no more seeds. Why are we flying away? Get your butts back here. Excuse me. Jordan! You look so cute. I'm excited. Oh, Daisy! Oh, Daisy, I love you so much. You're literally... Daisy is literally one of the most amazing people I know. She is such a beautiful person. Like, Daisy is legit the, like, most kindest, thoughtful, caring, amazing person. And we love her. It's such a blessing to know you, Daisy. I swear to God. Thank you so much for the kind words. I put a top on today. I got out of my jammies. She is, isn't she? She is honestly such a wonderful person. And it's like, you know, when you encounter like quite negative or bad people that just like make you sad or like just make quite horrible comments towards you and stuff like that, and they're just like very negative and they're salty or they're, I don't know, they're jealous or whatever, and it's just really horrible because, you know, you care about people, you care about your friends, and then whatever. Like, it makes you really appreciate the good ones, you know? Like, it makes you appreciate the good people in the world that don't like just make you feel really sad and like lonely or, you know, negative. Just makes you appreciate the good ones. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I put on a cute top today. I felt cute. Wearing, like, I actually got dressed. Thank you, Miu. Oh, you guys are gonna make me cry. Look at all the paid chatters. I paid well today. That's all I'm saying. I paid everyone well today. And when I'm literally tearing up, oh, well, you do. You have to appreciate the good people. Like, we watched a thing yesterday about, it was a very deep video, actually, what we watched yesterday. It was called Emote. And it was a very deep message that can resonate with a lot of people. And it was a really beautiful, you know, story. And it kind of covered some very, like, sensitive topics. And it just, it was really nice. And I just think you should appreciate the good people. Yeah, sorry, I was just having a moment. I had a moment this morning as well, because, like, sometimes I go into, like, other streams, and it's just, like, I don't know. It's not even worth talking about, to be honest. We have good vibes here. But anyway, it just makes you appreciate the good eggs and the people that make you feel, the people that are just genuinely nice. Oh, look at you too, Awuwa. I can't wait to meet you at Fanfare. finally. I'm so excited. This is not mage gameplay. Yeah, you've been clickbaited, Umbra. Get clickbaited. Haha, it says mage. It says mage. Your name is Okaymage. Why are you playing something else? Haha. Too much positivity in here. Time for some butts. Yeah, I know. Like, usually, you know, I like to keep things very light and, I think talking about certain subjects is important sometimes. You know, like if you're having a bad day, that's fine. It doesn't kill the mood, doesn't kill the vibe. It's okay to be struggling. And we just hug it out and we try and get through it as comfortably as possible. But yeah, other than that, I'm like, I don't bring like other people's bullshit. Let's put it like that. It's not even drama. It's just like other people's very negativity. I just don't want to get caught up in it. Like, I'm happy doing my thing. Mageless, I know. Too much positive. I will say it. I don't like to be here, even if I'm here daily, and I like that. I like the stream, right? That's it. We all hate it here. That's it. We all hate it. Get them out. Hello, Russ. How are you doing? I love you, sister. Can't wait to see you in like 2 months. Miss you. Oh, I can't wait to see you, Daisy. But yeah, I was having a moment of like, there's so many negative people, like so many like toxic people, and instead of focusing on the bad, instead of focusing on the negative and the toxic and how sad it makes you and lonely and like how pushed out you feel, you should focus on the good things, I think. And you accept the bad, you accept that, you know what, this happened, this is said, these people are like this, these people want to see you fall, these people are trying to trip you up, and these people like, they're out to get you, and it just makes you appreciate the good, the good eggs. Like Eggy. That's all. I'm just having a moment today, especially this morning. Like being in another stream and people are just, it's not even people, it's actually, you know what, the community is great. It's actually just the streamers sometimes. I think it takes a lot for somebody to be happy for somebody else and not try and shit on it, apparently. Accepting the good is the best way to keep yourself sane, to be honest. I think so. So that's why, like, when I see Daisy, I'm like, Daisy is a genuine good person. She is a genuine person. She is genuinely such a wholesome, wonderful person. And we appreciate those more than let the bad ruin it for everyone. Just hear me, she's really close to, oh, I know, I'm on 5.5. Yes, we are close because each expansion has 5 patches, so I am very close. Making a conscious effort to appreciate things and people is actually supposed to be good for your mental health. Really? Okay, let's not do that then. No, I'm joking. It's because I've been through a lot of like mental health issues. So like I practice a lot of mindfulness. Does anyone do a lot of mindfulness? Like instead of like getting in the shower because it's a chore, I stop. It's like stopping and smelling the roses. You know, like, yeah, instead of focusing on like, this is a chore, this is just something I have to do, like, in order to like get through my day, instead of that, it's more like, I'm gonna really be in the moment and feel the hot water on my skin and like it feeling really nice, and like you feel the hot water and you're a bit more in the moment and like enjoying things more than just like getting through it. So I feel like mindfulness helps me a lot. And then also just taking a second to appreciate the good rather than letting the bad ruin it for everyone, you know what I mean? Chat reflects the streamer, hence why we are gremlins. Yes, we are gremlins. I need to learn mindfulness, to be fair. It's weird to have to train yourself to do that stuff. It's kind of, to be honest, I wouldn't say, like, maybe some people it can be quite hard to start and get used to. But I would kind of say, like, it's literally just stopping and smelling the roses, which I guess a lot of us do in Final Fantasy anyway, right? Yeah, a lot of it is just stopping and smelling the roses. You know, like, for example, instead of just mindlessly drinking my coffee because it's a coffee and I'm just gonna, like, drink it, it's kind of like, sometimes a hot drink is very comforting. So, like, if I'm ever feeling a bit low or, you know, my health is acting up, like, I'll have a cup of tea or I'll have, like, a hot drink, and it kind of, like, refuels the soul, because there's something very comforting about a hot drink. Like, it's cozy. Not that, not Black Rose. Final Fantasy does help me a lot in that regard. Yeah, so I can imagine you guys are used to doing that anyway. You just appreciate, like, the little things, and you're more in the moment. Being a bit more in the moment, I think it does really help me. Obviously, it's not going to help everyone. We're all different, right? There's a lot of talk about reactions recently, and, like, either you laugh at someone dying or you're faking it for views and stuff. And I'm like, But if people are feeling sad in that moment, is that not okay? Like, if it's not your experience, that's fine. You know, if you felt sad in that moment, it should also be fine. If you didn't feel sad, that should also be fine. Like, I don't know why we have to shit on people that are different or like have a different experience. It's just like, it's really sad. So like, you know, if mindfulness doesn't help or doesn't work for you, that's also fine. We're all different. Most moments of pain, I don't want to be in that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but then that's why you appreciate the little things, right? Sometimes, because then you find moments that you wouldn't necessarily, positionals. I love taking a shower in the mornings and throwing on something to watch for a podcast and listen. You know what I do? You know what I do? It's so cursed. I put on like musical songs and I absolutely butcher the song. I'm literally screeching in the shower like, ah! But I think I sound great. It's great. I butcher every single song, like screeching it like a banshee in the shower. Yeah, that's literally me. Ah! I'm defying gravity. Ah! Sorry. That's me in the shower. Please no. Watching one streamer, she said she was told to react to certain scenes so she wouldn't get the viewers. That's really toxic. I mean, look, I'm not saying there's not people that don't fake it. There are a lot of people that fake it. A lot of people. And like, yeah, there are. And that's not like me throwing shade at anyone in particular. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Sorry. I didn't see that they were glowing purple. My bad. Look, I'm just saying that it can exist, right? Everybody's different. Everybody's unique, which kind of ties into my point overall, is that everybody is different. Everyone has different experiences. And like, yeah, there are some people who are gonna like play it up. Like, sure. There are people who don't. There are people who do. Like, we all have different experiences. There are some people who genuinely laugh at a certain moment. There are people who genuinely feel sad in that moment. Like, we all have different experiences. And there are some people who just have a reaction that they think is what the audience wants. But, you know, whatever. I had a stressful day. Now I'm looking forward to Jordan's energy. Take my energy test. I know, I'm being a little bit of a sad boy today in the morning. But we're getting over it. Look, to be fair, like with the salad one, right? You know when Noxie gets roundhouse kicked. You know that moment in ARR? I don't know if we've got any sprouts in here, but that moment in ARR, like, I feel like what people don't understand is also it's like the journey to that point. Like, I don't know, I was freaking defending myself in a stream today because again, it's being spoken about of like fake reactions and stuff, and I was like, I genuinely was really sad about that moment because like I've never played a story game and I've never cared about characters, so that's like my first sad experience in a video game. So a lot of you are used. Yeah, I laughed, but you know what, that's fine. Like, even though I was sad about it, I'm not gonna say to you because you laughed, because like you had a different reaction to me, that makes you a shitty person. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and do that. If you laugh, that's fine. I'm sure most people laughed. I'm sure some people got sad. It's fine to have different reactions. That's what makes us all different and unique. It's been years since the salad one, being kicked, and it's still unpleasant for me to watch. But like, yeah, like I said, I've never done a story game and I've never cared about anything. So like, you guys know, I still call you the chatting ones because I love the sylphs. Like, when I first came into the sylphs, like came into contact with them, I loved them. I absolutely loved them. I fell in love with it. I mean, I don't need to say it because you guys watched. I loved the way they speak. I still speak like them. That's how much I loved them. And, you know, experiencing my first, let's say, death, or my first, like, experiencing my first death in a video game story, there was so much more to it. There was so much more context to it than just like, it's a character that no one really cares about, but it was more to it to me. I would die on this hill that Papa Limo's fate is one of the most saddest moments for me, but a lot of people barely remember it happened. Yeah, and I love the fact, again, I love the fact that we're all different and we all have moments and characters that resonate differently for all of us. We all have moments and characters that resonate differently, and that opens us to discussion. And also, it's a testament to the writing, the fact that we all have these different experiences. And I love that. Doesn't that give you something to talk about, rather than everybody loving that moment, which I'm sure there are those moments because they're so good, right? But everybody having different experiences is good. I don't know, I don't understand when you'd shit on somebody because they have a different reaction to you, you know? And then not only that, not only are you shitting on that person for having a different reaction, but you're also like completely disrespecting and degrading them by saying like it's fake or something like that. It's just really sad. It's really sad. Right, let me skip this. It's gonna be a skipper. No, it's just I've been in a couple of streams lately and there's just like a lot of like, it's a topic of conversation at the moment. And like today I felt like I had to defend myself a bit. There wasn't really anything that started it, to be honest. It's just like, it's been something ongoing for a little while, and it's just like, it really made me sad today because there was like more discussion of it in like another stream of like the moment of, and people just saying, yeah, like if you're either laughing at the salad moment or you're faking it for views. There's a lot of like faking it for views being thrown around at the moment, and like, it's just sad because the community of Final Fantasy is amazing, but I don't understand why some of the creators have to be really like, I don't know why we have to tear each other down. Like, can we not just all appreciate that the game is amazing? You know what I mean? The game is incredible. The game is so wonderful. Can we not bond over that? Like, why do we have to tear each other down? I mean, I'm not. That's why I don't get close to people, or I try and stay in a bubble, because then you don't get, like, you don't have to deal with stuff. But exactly, everyone's life experience is different, therefore the reactions to different story points will also be different. Being different is a blessing. The world would be so boring if it wasn't. Exactly. Just like, you know. Anyway. Oh, tank stance, you're right. Thank you! FFXIV is great, especially when it comes to drama. They thrive off of drama. Yeah, it's not really, so in this case, it's a little bit different to drama, I would say. It's not so much drama, it's kind of like, I mean, there's got to be so many different reasons. You can never really know for sure, right? It just seems like people are, I don't know. Music! Ah! Let's go! Jamming now! Yeah, no, sorry, nothing really sparked this topic. It's kind of just been an ongoing thing of like, I seem to be a topic of conversation in the community sometimes. Not you guys, not viewers, it's streamers. I seem to be the topic of conversation for a couple of streamers, and I don't understand. And I feel like today I had to defend myself again, and I was just like, I genuinely felt sad when the Silk started, when not started, like, I did. I would be winning Oscars. Maybe I should have gone into freaking acting, I don't know. But yeah, it's not the community, it's streamers. It's new streamers in the Final Fantasy space. It's streamers who are just like, I don't know, throwing shade. So it's not even drama, it's just shade, and it's just negativity, and it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm somebody who like uplifts people, which is why, like, really, it's why when Daisy came in, I was just like, we just need to take a second to freaking appreciate the good eggs, right? But yeah, they're definitely, so I'm not saying people don't fake reactions. I'm sure that does exist. I'm not saying they don't. Both sides, or those fake emotions for clout / viewed. Granted, this group is generally a small portion, but they exist. People are human, good and bad people exist. Yeah, I'm sure people can do that. Good eggs are great in omelettes. Yeah, exactly. We rate the good eggs for omelettes. Okay, so we've done a couple of these. But yeah, I just want to take a second to just like appreciate the good ones. Again, it's not viewers, by the way. It's not you guys. It's not the community. Community, everything has good and bad. It's not the community. It's streamers throwing shade. It's why you're one of my favourite streamers right now. Such an important community you've created. I'm really glad. Thank you, Cloara. I'm really glad. Yeah, it was just like, it was another time when I felt like I had to defend myself of like, yeah, I got upset in that moment. Like, I did. I mean, I probably don't need to, I don't even need to explain myself because like, I think you guys know me by now, right? We've played like every single day other than weekends for the past like 6 months. I can't be anything other than myself. And I've got so many people in the stream who have known me since I was like 10 years old, 11 years old, 12 years old. Connor comes into the stream and he's like, she is the same. Aw, Juan Solo, you're my work buddy. 30-year-old man and cried constantly in Endable car. Good. Seems like if someone doesn't express a lot of emotions, they feel others are faking it. Maybe, but that was kind of my point. Without being too specific, my point was it's okay for people to have different experiences, and it doesn't always mean that it's not that cynical, like, oh, they're faking it if they're feeling something for that, because I don't feel something in that moment. Anybody else who does feel something is just faking it for clout. It's like everybody has different experiences. Everybody's different. Some people might be faking that moment. Some people might genuinely be sad in that moment. That's okay. If you guys laughed at the salad one getting roundhouse kicked, that's fine. If you cried at it, that's fine, right? As somebody who cried a lot during the MSQ, I find it the take that anybody who's reacting to MSQ on screen is faking it baffling, frankly. I agree with that. I agree with that. And I'm not saying that people don't, but I agree with that. And I'm just like, I'm seeing it a lot recently, and I'm just like, why is this? I don't know. It's like new streamers in the space, and I don't need to defend who I am as a person to anyone, but still sad. I'm not used to things. I think that's why, like, I'm just a person. I think people just put people as, like, they say the word streamers as if we're not human, we're not people, but we are. And it's like, I'm getting used to it. I'm trying to get, like, it's not even about thick skin. It's not even about thick skin, because I argue with people in Call of Duty lobbies, and I argue with people in League of Legends all the time. It's not even about thick skin. It's kind of like, it's not hate, or it's not toxicity. It's when it's a personal attack. That's different. It hits slightly different, you know, like when it's really personal, and when people are trying to make you look like something you're not, and you feel like your whole sense of self is being attacked. You know? It's like it hits different, I think. And that's what I'm not quite used to yet. It's another reason why Annie stopped playing, because she showed a little care for emotional scenes, people turned onto her. I don't know. But like I said, this isn't the community. Like, we're great. We're great. You're great. We're great. It's not the community. We're good. But yeah, it's, no, you are. No, you guys are great. We have a really lovely community. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. I always felt bad because I didn't have as much of an emotional reaction to certain things in MSQ moments as other people. I felt like there's something wrong with me. No, please don't think that, Melikja. Please don't think that. Like, we're all different. We're all different. And some moments are going to hit people harder, whether it's something they've experienced in their life. Like, for me, I've never felt a connection to a character. So I felt like it was my first experience of, like, death. That's why it hit me harder. You know what I mean? It was like my first, and also my stream blew up. It was an emotional time. It was a complete, it was surreal for me. So I had all this emotion anyway when I started. I freaking cried at everything because I was like, I can't believe what's going on. Like, the stream blow up and all of you and your support. I've never known anything like it. So it was an emotional, highly charged emotional time for me anyway. But please don't punish yourself. This is why I wanted to bring this up, because I wanted to say that it's okay for you to have a different reaction, and it's okay for you to feel something different. That's why I wanted to bring it up. Not because I'm like, oh, poor me, people are being mean, people are throwing shade. That's not why I brought it up. It was because I wanted to say, like, it's okay to experience things differently. If you cried, laughed, didn't feel anything for a certain moment, it's okay. You're enough. That's what I want to say. You are enough. Thank you for saying it's okay to enjoy stuff in our own way. Back to lurking. Good. That's why I wanted to bring it up. I'm not really like a victim-y person. I didn't want to be like, poor me, people are throwing shade. Thank you, Misha, Guardian Pizza and Lemonade. Thank you. Got some pizza for the chatting ones. Yeah, so it's not because I'm like, poor me or anything like that. It's more that I wanted to, like, say that if you experience something different to somebody else, it's okay. It's okay. You're okay. We're okay. I think it's wonderful that we're all experiencing different... I think it's wonderful that we're all taking different things away from different characters in different moments. Like, look at like some people like Lise, some people don't like Lise. Sorry to use Lise as an example. I actually couldn't think of somebody else. It's okay if you like her. It's okay if you don't. And that was my point of like, you know what? Sometimes I want to say something that maybe makes people feel better. That it's okay to like or dislike something. That it's like it's good to have differences. Oh, Daisy! Hello, Daisy. And yeah, I just wanted to appreciate Daisy because she's a real one. She really is. She's a wonderful person. And anybody in her community knows this. I got more emotional as an MSQ vampire watching streamers go through the scenes than I did on my playthrough. Yeah, I feel like sometimes it can be more emotionally charged. I don't give a shit about MSQ personally, but I'd cry like a baby at a homeless dog video. Different things hit people differently. It's super toxic to assume everyone gets emotional by the same shit. Abso has spoken. Abso has come in at work. He has laid down the law. I feel like sometimes, you know, like, yeah, I love Lise for her character growth. I found her pretty annoying at the start of Stormblood, but she grew and changed so much by the end. Well, very well done character. I agree with you, Monodo. I agree with you. I love you. We're lucky to have each other. Daisy, you're everything. It helps me to relate to others in the space, to see the similarities and difference in how we react to the same experiences. I know. Like, when I make a tier list, right? You see how, like, differing opinion doesn't have to be a negative thing. Like, Preach asked me, make a tier list, and he will, like, the tier list thing is something between me and Preach. Like, Preach asked me to make a tier list at the end of every expansion. And I feel like my tier lists are going to make him, you know, bald. It's going to make him mauled. That's what's going to do. My tier lists are awful to Preach. But that's a great idea. But that's, yeah, he has asked me to stop, actually. He said, I actually can't take it anymore. You're so wrong. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, no, but see, but that's why it's so amazing. Like, what me and Preach, like, that dynamic of, like, me and Preach have a completely different experience. And we appreciate different characters. And that's a great way where those differences can be it doesn't have to, like, be a horrible thing to like different characters. I don't know why people are just shitting on each other for different experiences or liking different things or crying at different things. I feel like it's funny. It's a good thing because Preach is like, how could she like this stupid ass character? How does she not appreciate this character? And it's great. It's great. It's funny. It's wonderful. Preach reacting to your Heaven's Ward tier list is honestly the hardest I've laughed in any content in so long. Yeah, isn't it great? But like, I don't know why it has to be nasty. Like, me and Preach is a great example of how we feel differently about things. And it's great. Like, we still embrace each other, you know what I mean? It doesn't, you don't have to tear people down. It's never gonna make you better. I don't know. Yeah, but anyone who dislikes him is objectively wrong. Okay, maybe you're right. It's the main characters everyone has. Only my opinions matter. You were wrong. I think it's good to have different opinions. I love hearing different opinions. I do. It's true. Daisy loves Grinwat, and a lot of people give her flack for it, but it's her opinion, and it's completely valid. Okay, so I didn't like Grinwat. I thought he was annoying. So I love the fact that we have different experiences with the characters, and I feel like what was really good about Grinwat was when we did the dungeon, the Doma dungeon, and when we fought him in the Doma dungeon and his voice lines. Like, okay, that was surreal. So like, actually, Grinwat is not as bad because of that experience. That experience kind of changed things because that is a fight that will always be standing out in my head. We mustn't forget the amazing Thancred growth arc across Heavensboard that overshadowed the Dragon's Tongue War. That made sense, all right? That was my experience. Streamers banter is way more entertaining that post end all MSQ is right now. Same. I agree, which is why like I'm glad that me and Preach are friends. And like, also sometimes I feel like I don't want to say that I'm friends with like Zeems, but sometimes like there's been a little bit of crossover with like me and Zeems, for example. I'm not going to say we're friends because I'm not going to be like weird because I've never really spoken to him. But like I've gone into his chat and And like you guys, like there's a little bit of crossover with Zevas as well, and I always find that like great. Yeah, there we go. Me 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 me. Okay, we said the name of the king, and now everyone's. Followed a streamer over the fake crying thing, seeing as they claimed other servers were faking it. Yeah, I just don't like. I just don't know how you can tear people down like that. And I felt like this morning, I had to like defend myself again. Of like, I don't need to defend myself, but like, why are we cultivating? Like, why are we? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. My point is that you should be able to have different experiences, and that should be okay. If you like a character that somebody dislikes, it's okay. If you cried when somebody else laughed, it's okay. That was why I brought this up, and that's why I'm talking about it, because it's okay to experience things differently. That was my... And I wanted you guys, I never want you guys to think, I reacted differently, is there something wrong with me? I would never want anyone to think that. Ever. You're not alone. Your feelings are valid, and it's okay to experience things differently. That was the message that I wanted to get across. That was the thing that I wanted to say. I didn't want to be like, boo-hoo, poor me. Life would be boring if it was all the same. I know. Where would the content be between me and Preach? Me creating, okay, tier lists are not opinions. It's fact. My factual tier list causing Preach to mold is just, you know, it's content. My factually correct tier lists, there's nothing wrong with my tier lists. We need to do a Shadowbringers tier list, but I was thinking, which is dangerous, but I was thinking we do a Shadowbringers tier list at the end of Shadowbringers. That's what I'm thinking. So after we finish 5.5 and 5.55, we do a tier list. And then we send it to Preach, who's gonna add more reasons to hate me. The stream is much like Zoom stream. They both have a tit in the lower left. That's me. Actually, you're right. I'm a tit. That's me. I'm a tit. You know, in Britland, being a tit is like being an idiot. So that is actually me. There's a tit in the bottom left. That's me. Oh, tits together. Wait, that should not be an emote. No, that should not. Those emotes actually exist already. We don't need that. That's already an emote. Never mind. We're tits together. Oh no. I don't know though. The bottom left has hair. I'm a tit though. I can be a spiritual tit. I'm a tit on a spiritual level. You just don't understand. The levels of tit go deep. Can we talk about something else now? I'm digging a hole again. I'm digging a hole. I am digging a hole. No. Can we right. Let's talk about something else. No, I don't know I'm live. Nobody told me I was live. I'm digging a hole. I'm digging. Just keep digging. Just keep digging. This is an odd discussion as a US viewer. I'm sorry. We can talk about fanny packs if you want. Because that was like, when I was about 10 and I heard that we call them bum bags, but fanny is bum in the US. So we call them like, well, you guys call them fanny packs and we call them bum bags. You know the ones? Okay, we don't need to be concerned. Yeah, fanny is not bum over here, but in the US, like fanny is butt. Fanny is a bum in America. Yeah, it means something different. It's your front bum in the UK. Wow, I said that like I was 50 years old. I sounded like such a mum saying that, didn't I? Yeah, front bum. That's what people actually say. No, I've not made this up. I've not made this up. No, people actually call it front butt. No, they do. They do. I swear. No, they actually do. Calm down, Susan. I have 200% made that up. I swear I've not made that up. It's your front rear. Yeah, your front butt. I heard, yeah, okay. I am the manager of the badge, to be fair. I would know. If there's anyone who would know, it would be me. Yeah, I was having a British moment. Being a mum, it is a front bum. Thank you, Ziggs. Thank you. I literally remember it being referred to as a front bum specifically when asking why a fanny pack was called a fanny pack. I am the manager of the front bum. I am. Oh, Daisy, I'm sorry. Oh no, we scared Daisy. We spooked Daisy. Oh, she is so cute. I can't. Do you know what? Daisy is as cute and beautiful on the inside as she is outside. I need to stop fangirling Daisy, but like I said, it makes the negative ones make you appreciate the positive ones. That's all I'm saying. Front rear sounds like my static raid leader calling, shot calling. Front rear! To be fair, we do wear fanny packs facing forward here. Maybe we mean the true fanny packs. Yeah, true. That's true. Aww. Yeah, I had a moment this morning of sadness, and then I was like, oh, well, you know, we've got a lot of good to appreciate. You shouldn't let the bad ruin the good. That's it. Don't let the bad ruin the good. And that was the message from the emote video we watched as well. You can't let the bad people ruin the good that is there. That's all. Rename to front bum bag. I don't want to be a fanny pack. I'm okay. I like a fanny pack, but I don't want to be one. Who would wear me? I can cling on to you. What about if I like cling on to you? Then I'll be like, then you have to drag me around. What about that? The true front butts were the friends we made along the way. What? What are we doing here? Oh no, I'm sorry. The peepo dig is so cute. Yes, fanny does mean something else. Yes. So in America, it's butt, but in the UK, it's your front bum. Stop digging! You're not even digging. You're just putting dirt on your head. You're not even digging. You are literally just putting dirt on your head, and you're probably saving it for later. Because you're going to eat the dirt. That's what's happening. I'm not digging. I love how you're just cranking out clips like it's nobody's business when you're having discussions with chat. Wait, what do you mean? None of this is clippable so far. I think we can all agree. There is nothing clippable so far, right? Nothing. 0 clips. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, 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 diggy hole. Okay, so we need to go to the locks. Oh no, where are them? Where's the locks? What do you mean, sure? Actually, not clippable. It would be too long. Admitting is the first step. Oh no, I don't know if I want to see. As a paid chatter, even I just experienced like 3 clips in the last 5 minutes. Did you clip it though? 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 I can't be trusted with anything. I am losing the plot. Thank you, Misha. I don't know where I am. If I were a fish, I'm doing this quest. I don't know if this is the one we're supposed to do. I want to do this quest. I want to be a fish. No, but I want to be a fish. I'm doing this quest. Screw your W quest. I'm doing the fish quest. Yeah, to be fair, Sin is the top clipper. Look, you lot are allowed to be spinning fish. Why am I not allowed to be a spinning fish? Did I tell you guys? I think I told you guys about this ages ago. I started reading a book a while ago, and one of the main characters was called Joel, and I legit could not read it because all I could think about was you lot spinning the spinning fish. I legitimately had to put the book down because I could not cope with one of the main characters being called Joel. I couldn't read it because I could just keep thinking about you lot spinning. Yeah, it actually is Twitch brain rot. And I picked it up yesterday to resume it, and I was like, no, I still think about the spinning fish. Yeah, I have got brain rot. I do. I have streamer brain rot. That's like when me and Daisy were at TwitchCon Paris, and we were in a cab, we were in the back of the cab together, and we took a selfie, and we said cabs together, because it's actually brain rot. I need help. So, resistance officer, the locks. 36, 31. Okay, let's see if we can navigate this. 36, 31. Not that one. Not that one, not that one. 36. Ooh, like over here. 36, 31. This one? 36, 31. I found it. Okay, we did it. The cabs together. I got it. I got it. I did it. Look, did you see me? Did you see me? Did you see me, Mom? I navigated. Oh, there's a TFT. Oh, triple triad. Oh, I keep saying TFT. It's not TFT. What do you mean, no? Excuse me. Rip The Last of Us playthrough. I've never played The Last of Us, and I've never seen anything about it. Didn't they turn it into a series? I've never watched the series either. All right, we've just got to go through the maze. She got my cookie, ignore me. Oh, sorry, Cecile. Thank you so much for the... I think I did say thank you for the cookie. I was too busy ranting. I was on a loop. I'm sorry. I needed to get off the loop. But I was on loop. I was looping. Okay, so resistance officer. So this is the side quest we're doing. Aw, thank you, Han Solo. I actually have a lot of games that, like... I'm really interested in playing now, like all of the games, which before, like I never appealed to me because I played games only competitively. I've never played games for fun. And there are so many games that I've missed out on. No, Urbish, you absolutely didn't. No, Urbish, it was a topic of conversation, and the fact that it was a topic of conversation again is what made me sad. And it was from streamers. It was absolutely not the viewership. I saw, and I appreciate you. I did see that. No, you absolutely didn't mean any disrespect. I saw that. I appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely not. It's not you guys. It's not you guys. You guys are fine. You guys are wonderful. It's just... Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine. You guys are perfect. Yeah, no, you didn't mean any disrespect. And I know you didn't. You was absolutely fine. Honestly, I didn't even think, like, really, really, please don't worry. Absolutely not. But yeah, it's not the community at all. It's just some shade being thrown around by streamers, and it just made me sad because I thought, like, we're all playing Final Fantasy, we're all doing the same thing. Can we not, like, I don't know, you'd think it would bring people together. Like, oh wow, look at this amazing game, and like, what do you think of that? And like, you can bond over all the like wonderful things that are happening. But instead, it's just like negativity and shade, and it's just sad. That's all. But yeah, it's not you guys. No, Urbish, please. You're absolutely fine. You're wonderful, Urbish. I really appreciate you. Please don't worry. You're not doing absolutely nothing. Please, you're wonderful, and I appreciate you guys who I saw. Like, you guys were like, these weird takes being thrown around that either you're not sad or you're faking. Like, if you feel sad, you're faking it for viewership. And I appreciate that, because absolutely not. Okay. Yes, you're all perfect. Yeah, we give Urbish the biggest hug ever. I saw you, Urbish. I appreciate you. I just was like, why is this a topic? Anyway, I don't need to defend myself because we've spent like every day together for the last 6 months. I don't know. I would have one skill in my life if I was able to act or pretend for like this amount of time. I don't know. I'm just new. I'm just a person. I'm not like a content creator. I don't see myself as like a streamer or a content creator. I'm just me. I put the stream on. I share my experience while we're all sitting together. It's like playing with friends. I don't want to get caught up in the politics of the content creator world of fakeness and this and that. It's just not my thing. So I'd rather just stay in my own lane where we can just have fun and just like all those politics, all the drama, just like whatever. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. I am stuck with you. Unbelievable. Ah, okay. Glad you could make it. Your lane is the fun lane. Well, I hope you guys are having fun. Anyway, talking of fun, I guess we need to start our winner quest, our W win quest. Yeah, other streams can have drama. The most drama we have is freaking the Fartbringers. That's the only drama we need, freaking farts. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us, mere mortals, as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Baelsar and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. All right. Okay, we've started. Pretoria. But yeah, the only reason I kind of brought it up again is not because I want to be like, poor me, oh no, like, shade, poor me, victim. It wasn't that. It was because I wanted to make it clear that it's okay to have a different reaction to somebody else. That was my point. That's why I brought it up. If you cried, you cried. If you didn't cry, you didn't cry. And that's okay. You're not strange for having a reaction that's different to somebody else. And I don't want anyone to ever be in the position where they feel attacked because they reacted a certain way that somebody else didn't. That was why I brought it up. It's important. You're allowed to have different experiences. You're allowed to like or dislike something. You're allowed to laugh. You're allowed to cry. It's okay. That was why I brought it up. Just so that we're all clear. On your way to headquarters, I take it? Yes. Plonk, plonk. This is a plonk song. This is plonk. Plonk, 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 plonk. Wait, I've heard this theme before. Storm of Buh. Is that Storm of Buh? Storm of Buh? Is it? Maybe? Also, why does this sound like Gaius? Oh my gosh, Gaius is here. Well, can't get any sense out of the chatting ones because you have a new FFing shrug. Oh, Copper Cameron. I wish I... Right, wait till you see the spoons emote, Copper Cameron. We had some shenanigans this week. This stream has been shambles this week, let me tell you. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, am glad you decided to throw... You're a lot with us. Gaia says you're our best hope of defeating that abomination. We have seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. You know what? Most people will probably glance past this quest, and I love it already. Saying you love it, faking your reaction. So, your mind is set? Then I shall apprise you of the situation. How dare you deprive us of voice acting? Wait, can I even do this quest? I'm in Gunbreaker. Hang on a minute. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed Vilf Legion. I actually didn't mean to do that time. I actually didn't mean to do that time. 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Aeorsian. I'm such an idiot. Its name, the Ruby Weapon, Vilfy. That could be a new sub-sound. Vilfy! I like that. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on your knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. Filthy rats! There was a growl. Did you hear that? As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any was summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with the whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Oh, that's scary. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. I love Gaius. I'm allowed to say that because we're not in Heaven's Ward. I'm not death noting him, but I love him. But Daddy, I love him! You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that Sorry, I watched a Disney film the other day. I can't remember what one that one's from, but... Is it The Little Mermaid? Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultimate Weapon project. I think it's The Little Mermaid. It's a voice line I'm quoting, okay? It's The Little Mermaid. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. Look, I don't have issues. I have 0 issues. None whatsoever. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. Heal him! In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for OK's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Yeah, Esther 9, who? Yeah, Esther who? Get out, Esther 9. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Absolutely. Die, die, die! Scathe, burn! I'm not one to back down from a fight. I do this for Eorzea. For the Eorzea! God, I'm so cringe. I hate myself. It's fine. I hate myself more than you could. You have my thanks. Yeah, die cringe. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimli-lit Dark, and that is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation. Such devastation was not my intention. God, I am so cringy today. My word. It will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. You know what? You lot are Gilb. Do you ever think about that? You're Gilb. Glib. You're not glib. I don't know what glib means, but you're glib. What price must the world pay for my hubris? I don't know what I'm laughing at. No! 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 A short while earlier. Oh, that doesn't say meanwhile. That doesn't say meanwhile. We're safe. It's the ruby. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Oh my god, it's got teeth. Initiating synthetic aurosite system. Fusion successful. 7-7. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon, codename Darnus, ready for launch. Why does it have teeth? Look at his teethies. Teethies. My, what big teeth you have! Plunk, 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 plunk. Okay. I like the teethies. He's angry. Yeah, because he's gonna chew on D's. Lord Lewin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Bring back the plonk plonk part of the song. We like the plonk plonk. Bring back the plonk. Wait, can I actually, what level is this? How do I see what level it is? Oh, level 80, okay, maybe I can't do that. I need to change to Black Mage then. Oh, with the bagpipes, they kick in. Right, send me one in-game whisper if you would like to come along to the Ruby Doomsday dungeon, I'm assuming. All aboard the lottery train. Choo choo. What about you repair your shit, Rudeski, huh? Yeah? What about if we repair you? What do you think about that? Oh, it's 8. It's 8? All right, send me an in-game whisper if you would like to come along to the rigged lottery train. Oh, Stinner, still on the clock for 20 minutes. Okay, well, come along to the next one. I'm at work. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you guys can just type rigged instead. That'll make you feel better, I'm sure. Rigged. Blink, 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 blink. There you go. You can just spam rigged instead. Wow, streamer, such elegance. Thank you, Samira. Thank you. I am elegant and graceful and intelligent. One of those is right, but you have to work out which one. I'm on NA, so rigged. Oh no, I'm not online or anything. I just like to spam rigged. I think you should. We all like the rigged rolls. We like the spin to win. Graceful? You are supposed to pick intellect. Unbelievable. I actually walked into a chair today. Don't know why I'm telling you that, but I did that. And I also walked into my desk. I don't know how, but I just walked into it. Why is my existence just, I don't even know. You know what? I would be experiencing this by myself, and instead you lot have to suffer with me. You have to suffer with me, okay? You have to realize. Okay. Yeah, the desk was in the way, I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, time for the random rig rolls. Random 16. I rolled 14, 16, 15, 14. Deathundi, can I come? Yes, you can. Yes! Rigged, 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 rigged. Right, random 16. I rolled 16. Who is Kestis? A giant red mecha. Let's beat it up. Invite to party. Rigged, rigged. I can't believe how rigged this is so far. It's unbelievable. Okay, I rolled a number 5, who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Black Dynamite, hello. Rigged, rigged. Black Dynamite, it's actually so nice to see you because like you've been around, like we've done trials and stuff together since like the very beginning. Okay, 13, 16, 15, 14, 13. Zoocare to Zoocare. Welcome. Plink, plonk, plonk, plonk. Blink. Right, random 16. I rolled a 14, but we already sniped the lucky number 14 already. We already rolled a 14. Okay, number 4, who is 1, 2, 3, 4. Kalia! Invite to party. Kalia! All aboard the lottery train. Choo choo, let's go! Rigged. Okay, next one. 16. I rolled a 4. Oh my goodness. The Thundy. Wait, we already sniped. We rolled 4. We rolled 4 again. Callie, we sniped you again. Random 16. 11. Okay. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Only W's today for sure. Uh-huh. This is the only non-rigged roll. No, this is the only non-rigged roll. This one's not rigged. Okay, number 9 is lucky number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Wait, how have I messed this up? Oh, because, okay, sorry. No, I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm stupid. You'll see what I did. No, it's not actually rigged. You'll see what I did. I forgot to scroll up to Dafty and Rizian. I forgot to scroll up. So when I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I was like, how did we get Mizu? But I forgot to count these two. So I just confused myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Soren. Wait, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Yeah, okay. Rigged. So I trolled myself. I was like, how did I roll Mizu on 2 different numbers? Check, oh. Ah. We need to praise be a wooer. We need to praise be a wooer. Praise be. Yeah, to be fair, Preseo, it was very close because you was number 8. All right, let's go for this trial then. We will do minimum item level and we silence the echo. All right, let's do a ready check. The rigging is getting more sophisticated. Do you want me to tell you what's getting more sophisticated? You lot and your fart bait videos, okay? We had an incident yesterday with Chris, and I was like, surely this is not going to be a fart. Chris had freshly made a video. You lot, that's you. It's you who are getting more sophisticated. No, that's not sophisticated. Put it away. No, put him away. Oh, Renoa, no you. Look, I put a... I don't know what I was trying to say. I like hiccup, burp, snorted. I don't know what just happened. Well, at least look, I might look better, but at least I'm still the same. Never change. I am having an allergic reaction to compliments. I am. Oh, Callie. Oh no. This is what happens when I don't wear PJs. It's just a top. You guys like the top. It's not me. It's the cute top. It is cute though. I don't blame you. It is a cute top. It's not me though. I got it from somewhere. I have to find out where I got it from. Okay, are we ready? Go DPS. Are we ready? Can you stop being silly? Scarlett, I feel like you're asking a lot from me there. I will try my best. I will really try, but you're asking a lot. I am a toddler. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's go. Enter the Gimli lit dark with the... Wait. Cinder... Oh, okay, we're going to the Cinder Drift, right? Okay. Though the original Ultima weapon, piloted by Gaius Baelsar, was destroyed in the decisive battle at the Praetorium, Garland Mould has been secretly developing its successor. Now, this diabolical melding of Allagan and Garlean technologies has been deployed to annihilate those who would oppose the Empire. At the behest of none other than Gaius Baelsar himself, you cross the scorched battlefield of the Gimli-lit dark to halt this crimson menace before it lays waste to Eorzea. Oh, let's go. Commence. Because silly people are cool. Be sillier. I know, Scarlett. I know what you was really talking about. I know. We share the brain cell. Sometimes I wake up and hope Eorzea gets destroyed. Okay, that really tickled me. Well played, Scarlett. Sometimes I wake up and I just want to see the world burn. Can relate. Enemy detected. Commencing a... Oh my gosh, look at his feet! It's like an alien robot. You know the film Alien? It's like one of those. Oh my goodness, what big hooves you have! Why are we sweeping? Okay. Do I do a ready check? Pool or pool 10? I don't know. Pool 10 does not exist. Oh, CD 10? Is it CD? Oh my gosh, I did it. Oh. Behold the ruby weapon. It will be the last thing you ever see. Preparing combat data. Subject Darnus. 777. CD's nuts. Excuse me. CD's nuts. Right, this party chat is out of control. Right, two guesses. Two guesses as to who said that. word! That came in way faster than I was expecting. Sorry. Do we stand on this? Oh my god. How cool is this? Wait a second. How cool is that mechanic? That the floor changes. I've never seen that before. That's awesome. And you have to like stand on the same. Wow, that was awesome. I know it turned into quicksand. That was really cool. I've never seen a mechanic like that. Put your big fat tacos away. What is this swirl? That looks terrifying. Wait, is that good or a bad circle? I don't know. That looks really bad, but people are standing in it. Commencing high velocity assault. Wait, oh god, what is happening? Oh no, there's loads of arrows! I don't know! I'm gonna run! Oh! I don't know! What? That was so confusing and scary. Stamp? Wait, that looks like it's gonna go in front of him. Did it? I don't know. Let's go back to my ley lines. Ooh, laser beam. Actually, why am I hearing like big fat tacos? You guys keep talking about tacos, and now like in the song I can hear big fat tacos. Why have you done this? Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. We're winning. Synthetic aurosite. Safely locks removed. Preparing ultimate power? Alright, not with this. Not with this scathe. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing forced shutdown. Synthetic aurosite switching to oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darnus combat data ready. Oh, what's happening? What is this? No, get out of my mind. Stop, no. I am not Nail. I'm... Whoa! I am Nail, come to purify this forsaken land. Wait! The ruby weapon. The legacy of ancient Aleg is mine to command. All of my despair, all of my rage become my shield. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. Raven's image. I'm literally just ruining the song for everyone. Why can I go that low? This is what it sounds like when I'm singing in the shower. This is what it sounds like when I'm legit singing in the shower. It's just awful. Dalamud has fallen. But the almighty wait, where is Dalamud? There's a sword, but we don't know what sword it is. It's a WoW player. Red Moon of Destruction. Where is Dalamud? Full death to the undeserving. Oh no, run! Run. Oh, do we just stay in the middle? That feels dangerous. Oh, the meteor! The thing is that I can't look up because the camera is so annoying in this game. Like, every time I try and look up, it just doesn't. Like, look, it just kind of. And then I'm also trying to do mechanics. Okay, I see there's something. Yes, there is. Wait, is that Dalamud's moon? No, Dalamud did fall. I know it to be true. Oh, brother Nail, your name shall live on for eternity. The ether causes the sky itself to tremble. I can't look at the sky. Outrage. To be fair, before I went into this trial, the modding one said, make sure you look at the sky, and I feel like I failed. I tried, but it's so hard when you're doing mechanics and then I don't know where I'm looking and... And then it's also like the music is playing and I want to pay attention to the fight. Because like, I've never done this fight before. So like, I'm trying to pay attention to the fight itself and like enjoy the fight itself without trying to like catch all the background stuff. I'm trying to be like immersed in the fight as well. We can do it again. Okay, there's a gigantic... Excuse me! What is this photo bomb? Get out of my photo! Thank you so much, Gaming Ones! You're all amazing! Yay! Oh! No, we're not photographing that. Put it away. Put them away. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming with me. Thank you. You're all amazing. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. See, look, if I just G-posed, it would be better. Wait, did you guys have... Oh, I didn't die. I nearly died twice, though. Nearly. Wait, you got 155k points. What? That is so many. You didn't look up as soon as I mentioned it. Therefore, this is rigged. Yeah, I was trying to look up, but then I was also trying to, like, look at the fight and everything. But it's okay. We can do this fight again. So I remember Nail, the name Nail, right, now that I've done the fight, look, it's really hard to like do everything. Like pay attention to the background and do the mechanics and then listen to music and then pay attention to the fight and then like, it's hard to do everything on the first go. I tried, I gave it a go. But Nail, I remember, was in, I think it was the coils because it was in ARR and I remember we did the fight and then we had to come back the next day to do the fight again. And it spawned, the fight spawned like rock golems and meteors and stars. And then, yeah, and then it was a really cool fight. And then there was like some kind of like meteor hit, like transformation thing in the middle. I remember. So I recognize the name Nail. If you want to permanently have a higher view. Yeah, so this is the problem. Like every time I look up, it like just zooms up my character's butt, and it just becomes very difficult to like. But yeah, I think we saw. You know, damn, you have a great memory. I try. It's hard to like. There's so many things in this game. But at least I had an insight. I had an insight at least. I had an insight to like pay attention to the sky. Yeah, you did see, don't worry. Okay, yeah, we saw the big moon of Dalamud, right? And then we heard Nail, which was the Coils plotline. You saw enough. Good. Dalamud, I know. And then the Heavens Fall pillar in the middle. Yes, that was it. That was good. I think we win. This is the W the quest wanted. We won. There we go. We saw exactly what people wanted. You're all good. Okay, good, good. I did it. Oh my gosh, I did it. Ah! I didn't notice it when I did it. Yeah, but to be fair, right? If you're just playing by yourself, you're not aware that people are watching on screen and you're trying to give them a good shot of the fight. Like, I'm trying to position the camera sometimes so that you guys, like, also have a good view. And then I have a good view. And then I'm also trying to, like, notice everything. And then people are like, oh, pay attention to this and stuff. But if you're playing by yourself, you don't have any of that, right? You're just literally just probably going to miss so much stuff. Try being tagged in this the first time, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine you guys missed a lot of these things. It would make sense, right? Because that's the average, like, experience. That's what, like, experience you have. We also had raining tacos. Stop. Why are we... I love tacos, actually. Can't miss anything if you skip and have no context. How dare you, Mulk! Oh, no. I didn't even know who Nail was when I did this the first time. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I'm trying to remember like the exact like story. I was actually going to be a tank in this special quest. Well, my gunbreaker is a bit low. It's only 64. It's hard because like sometimes I want to like hard farm and level stuff, but then I feel pressure to the MSQ, but like my own pressure, and I'm just like pulled here, there, and everywhere sometimes. But I do it to myself because I should just be like, we're going to level the gunbreaker, and I'm sure everyone will be fine with it. We'll just level it a bit, and then yeah, I just get like anxiety if I'm not doing like MSQ sometimes. But yeah, we can just have like an hour or so where we're leveling. It's cause 8 or something. Nails was in 9. Yeah. Thank you for excuse me, Mizu. Mizu. Excuse me, Mizu. Mizu. Stop squatting on the teethy boy. Okay. All right, time. Thank you so much for coming along. That was a great trial. That was really good. A really, really good one. You know why that was a really good fight? Because I like the fact that the floor changed into like quicksand, and you had to stand on like the rock. That's what made the fight really cool, because I've never seen a mechanic where like the floor changes like that. It was really cool. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. Is it because of the jammies? It's the jammies, isn't it? The warrior of jammies. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. What is it? Who's this? Who? Here to sift what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Handsome stranger, I think we're on 56. Ali, what do you think you're doing? Ali. Oh my gosh, she's so small. Father? What? Father? Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. Just freaking... What? Father, it has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. I'm like, whoa. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. Hello! Is it me? I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 My days of serving the Empire are over. He had a family. He had a family. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys. He didn't assassinate him. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. It can't because the Imperials are evil. Motivations. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. If this is going to be a really heartfelt family scene from the past, I might die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh no. No, they're really young. They're kids. Oh no. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. He adopted. He rescued them. He saved them. Whoa. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire. So should we too. So we should too. That'll make him proud. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Oh. All right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father. Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us or I'm telling father. Haha. Oh, this is so wholesome. But also... kind of fucked up. It's not wholesome. It's making me feel so many different things. Screw you, game, and your writing that makes me feel multi-dimensional feelings, multiple feelings. Woo. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. This is supposed to be a family-friendly audiobook. We're supposed to be reading a bedtime story. What kind of bedtime story is this? All the kids are going to be crying now. What do you mean? The bed's despair. The truth is... Burn it! Sorry. If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Naildon Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. That's true. Who do you think? Oh my god, if it's one of the kids, don't. It was one of the kids! It was one of the kids. It was Melisandre. Sorry. The chatting one's got a new toy and it's funny. No, I refuse to believe that. In one of them, I look bald. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Come at me, bro. You don't scare me. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna kill one of you kids again. I can't say that. Look, okay, you didn't teach him manners. I'm just saying. Should have taught him some manners. If he had some manners, I wouldn't need to scathe him. Yeah, fly away. Yeah, fly. Go, get out. Sorry. I had a moment. I broke character. I had immersion break. Prepare to die. Come at me, bro. That's probably the most okay, is it bad that me saying come at me, bro, is not the most cringe thing I've said today? That's how you know it's bad, right? That's how you know that things have got really bad. Yeah, because that's not the most cringe thing I've said today. And your child will die. And oh no, I can't even finish that. No. Did notice my sub run out. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate that. No, I know. This is an example of how freaking good it is, because it's like you feel multi-dimensional things. Like you're so torn, aren't you? Because he had a family. He has a family. He has kids, and his kids are so integrated in the Imperials and the Garlean Empire, and their goals are bad, but they're his family, and it's like you're just it's. You know what I mean? I am unhinged. I've lost it. And the fact that we killed the ruby weapon, and inside the ruby weapon the pilot was one of his kids, and it's just, and then they come in and they're like, next time would be, I can't. And this is a side quest. This is literally just something most people probably wouldn't even do, because it's just one of many, right? It can fade into the background, and yet this is so important. Core lore and care has gone into this as if it's one of the main scenario quests. It's crazy. I know my logic is not sound, but I feel like a lot of the time the side quests are like budget, and they're not as good as like the amount of time and passion that goes into the main quest. So like when I see a side quest, I kind of think, oh, you know, it's just not as that. It's just a side quest. But the side quests in this game are just as good as the main quest. Like they're all just as good as each other, and that is just like love in every inch of this game. It's crazy. A lot of people did this for the new extremes and just ignored the story, even if they're MSQ enjoyers. I know I did. Okay, so this is like, okay. It's just a side quest, it can't hurt you. They are budget, just not in the writing, no voice acting, for example. Yeah, but you know, like in other games, like you kind of see like side quests as like side content, like it's not important. Like maybe I'm wrong for saying that, but that's like my experience in general. Like it's not the case in Final Fantasy though. Like it's actually like core lore, and it gives background. Like we now know that Gaius has a family, and so it's just his decision to leave is even harder, you know? Yeah, writing is not the budget in this, I agree. Instead, you just have to cope with me voice acting everything. Oh no! Oh no, guess I have to voice act everything. Oh no. Top tier story content for a side quest chain, exactly. Oh, Gaius. Why do we have Disney music? La 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 la. La la la. Sid! Well, well, Gaius van Baelsar, we meet again. And Gaius was like a dad to Sid as well, right? Oh, and Gaius was like a dad to Sid as well. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? Oh, Gaius. You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Werlyt to escort you to the wreckage. See, like, I can empathize with this situation, but I feel like those of you who have kids can empathize even more with this situation, right? Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? You tell him. I don't want to tell him, you tell him. It's his kid. One of the orphans? Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia San Junius was another protege of his. I feel like there are a couple of moments where it kind of depends like what situation you're in, which is why it's even more important to say if you have a different experience with a character or a scene or a moment, it's fine. Because like, for example, you know in Heaven's Ward, the vault, and you lose Lord Harchfar, right? And then you go and tell Count Edmond, and he drops to the floor. That moment, I was sobbing. Like, that moment will haunt me forever. But I couldn't even imagine being a parent or a dad. Like, I feel, because I sobbed at that moment. Like, that's literally one of the saddest moments in the whole thing so far for me. When Count Edmond drops to the floor like that, in despair, over losing his son. I'm even getting choked thinking about it now. Like, that hit hard. But imagine you're a dad, like with young kids especially, like a new dad or a dad in general, like doing that scene. Sorry, you know what? It doesn't matter if you've just had kids. A dad in general. Like, that scene will really hit you like even more of a truck. Jeeth had to step away. Like, I know that if my dad was a gamer, right? If my dad was a gamer and my dad played this game, he's not a very, like, I don't think I've ever seen him like cry or anything like that. Like, dad's not very like emotional. Not like a, not like in a typical, like, stereotypical, like, oh, men shouldn't cry. Like, not in that kind of toxic way. It's just I've just never really known him to cry. But I know for a fact that if he was a gamer and he did play this, that moment would get him, because he loves his kids, me and my brother, more than anything. He's my hero, and he loves us more than anything. I know for a fact that that moment would really get him. He couldn't watch the Hunger Games, for example, because it was kids killing kids, and he didn't like it. Like, he couldn't watch the Hunger Games, for example. It's like, I don't like, it's kids killing kids. I don't want to watch that. And like, me as a kid watching that is really cool, watching the Hunger Games. I love the Hunger Games. I read all the books. I freaking love that franchise. But for my dad, he was like, I don't want to watch kids killing kids. It's just not something I enjoy. But yeah, I can imagine dad go through that and would just, yeah, that moment. And then this moment now, like this situation, this dynamic, the dads or parents in general, wow. As a dad and a grandpa, I sobbed for a solid 10 minutes and had to put the game down for a couple of days. Oh, Grandpa Sabo, thank you so much for sharing your experience. That's why I get sad about the vault sometimes, and like some of the shade being thrown of like, that's such a heart-wrenching moment that resonates with a lot of people. So remember all these days when you've been happy with seemingly no consequences? Shadowbringers remembers. Shadowbringers collects. Dad, I don't like it. Okaymage. When I did the vault with my mum, she cried quite a bit. She loved Harchfart. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's such a moment with Lord Edmond dropping to the floor and Lord Harchfart, and just it is a moment. It really is. And this situation, this dynamic, oh my goodness. I went from never crying in a game to being absolutely wrecked in 5.3. Yeah. And that's fine. And you know what? If you weren't wrecked in 5.3, that's also fine. If you didn't cry at Lord Edmond, that's okay. But yeah, I did. That got me. Really, really, really got me. And imagine all the dads in here probably got you the same. Or parents, sorry, I should say. It doesn't matter if you're a mum. It doesn't matter if you're a dad, grandpa, grandma. It doesn't matter. Everybody. Especially if you have kids. I imagine that hits even harder. It was really sad. Yeah. That is the wombo combo. I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why I'm trying not to let the shade get to me of like, if you cried at that part, you're just faking it for views, because it is a moment, and I don't think that's the case. I think a lot of people find that sad. But it's okay if you didn't. It's okay if you didn't, and it's okay if you did. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia San Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bosger incident. Although he was acting under Imperius Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much of a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I thought I was a crier before this game. Definitely made me cry my heart out. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like, I sobbed, especially when I first started the game, because one, it's my first experience in a story, right? And also because of the stream blow up. Like, it was a very emotional time. I swear, I said, like, I've cried more at Final Fantasy than I have in my whole life. It feels like a very common phrase, but I mean it. Like, I'm really not a crier. Everyone's gonna be like, sure, FFing. Sure, not a crier. Me. Shut up. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the ass. Hold on. of the Asians. Sorry, not the ass. The Asians. No, the Asians. Sorry, I was moving my screen around because I couldn't see my DMs just in case a mod needed to get me. Needed to rearrange my monitor, sorry. We're a mere plaything of the Asians. Asians, sorry. I never cried at games, but Shadowbringers opened the floodgates and got me. So, yeah, I agree. There were parts in this game that had me sobbing to the point where my kids came to confront me and brought me water and tissues and hugs. Oh my gosh, Kayana, did you cry more? I feel like I would cry more if like you're crying at the, oh my gosh, that's the most wholesome thing. Oh, they brought you water and tissues and hugs. I would actually sob even harder. Oh, how precious. I know, good kids. Oh. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. This is why this plot line, this story is going to hit. My kids just laughed. But that's also okay. Like, I bet they would keck you. Mum's crying at a video game. FFing. Awuwa literally got keck-you'd by her kids. But that's also okay. Like, that's why I've been talking about the reaction thing. Because that's okay. It's okay if your kids pointed and laughed at you. It's okay if they brought you tissues. It's okay. It's wonderful. That's why I keep talking about it. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. I do say the word okay a lot, but I feel like, what is, not art imitating life, but I swear to God, I never said okay this much in my whole entire life. But I feel like instead of me being a mage, that's why my name is Okaymage. I feel like my name is okay because I keep saying the damn word okay. Okay, FFX. The remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. Yeah, the streamer reflects the name. I love the bagpipes in this little songy wongy. I hate myself. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. Oh, I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. What? In all my years, I have never seen such a perversion of science and nature. What? Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. I thought the sad part was that we killed his daughter. How does it get worse? How have we found a way to make it worse? It's worse. How? So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Okay, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Nail Van Darnus. Did the legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat abilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. Like, okay, sorry. Not only her last moments, but the fact that she has been fused with a machine. That's despicable. That's barbaric. Not only her last moments of life, but she's fused with the machine. Like, oh, it's despicable. It's another reason to hate the Imperials, the Garleans. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? It's more or less how soul crystals work. A similar method of transference was used on the prototype S9 fort, was it not? That's true. Your friend did mention he overheard the Siniferi loading various sets of data into the test module during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain. We did see this once before. When we were finally the main character, we was playing as Esterine in the scenario when he and Gaius ran away from when Emperor Varius was killed by Fandango, I think. No, not Fandango, by Xenos. Was killed by Xenos, and then Gaius and Esterine ran away, and then we played as Esterine escaping the facility, and we ran into the Ultima weapon, and there was a person fused with the machine. It was really like, oof. I remember that. It was really like, it really unsettled me seeing like the person kind of like stitched open to the, I don't even know. We won't know for certain until we've analysed the wreckage of the Ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. Hard agree. Absolutely. This is despicable. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on somebody who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severna will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Vale Dulin and I will follow the Ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin, and we will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. They probably think it's an honour to be fused with the machine, because that's how it works, isn't it? They think it's an honour, they think it's a blessing. I am chosen. You know what I mean? Maybe. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just, I don't know. Sounds like a cult. I know, that's what I was thinking. See, the Garleans are the real cult. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Bit harsh. Remember our agreement, Gaius. Ah, okay. I was like, if you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Okay, all right. That's fair enough then. I wondered where he was going with that, but... okay. Reports of the resistance are... I was going to flame. Are you ready? I didn't read. I was going to flame. I was like, reports of the resistance fighter. There are so many. Which one? And it literally says resistance officer. Oh, well, guess it's this one. Oh, not the same. Okay, guess it's this one. I was literally going to flame it. Like, there's so many resistance fighters. Which one? But I should probably read first, huh? Duh. So, you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realise you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy, from the way you tell it, but I was trying to look up the whole time. That's what happened. And I sank in quicksand. Anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. Well. I do. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Wait, where? Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Where's the report? Da 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 da! I wish I was cool enough to like beer, honestly, or pints. Like, I'm trying to like beer, but everyone looks so cool when they have like a pint. Like, everyone looks... No! No, meanwhile. No, this is a banned word. The game's using naughty words. Oh no, it's the kids as well. Oh, he has cool hair. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us, I know he would. They haven't turned against their father. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. They're trying to protect him. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Wait. What? Even if that means going against father's wishes. So, he's going to force them to continue? No. I know. Sorry, I know he was saying it. So that she. But he. So I got confused because they were like, we don't want to tell father the truth of what's happening here because he would intervene. And I was surprised by that he was like, no, we have to continue. Like, they're not trying to stop it, they're continuing, and it seems barbaric. That was why I was surprised. Not surprised, but that was why I stuttered for a second. Because I was like, they're going to still keep going, even though they know it's despicable or something. Lichwell, thank you so much for the 6 months. How are you doing? Hello. Yeah, that was my stuttering there. I was like, they clearly know this is bad. Like, bad stuff is happening, which we don't really know yet. And they don't want to tell their father because he'd put a stop to it. But, like, he's saying, we keep going. We keep going. That's why I was like, huh? Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It will just be like old times. And remember, mine's just a fleeting thought in the moment because I don't have context because I've not done this before. So it's just like a small little feeling that I got. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is yet. Whose turn it is next, O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. What? They think they're doing the right thing, but they're not. No. Help them. This weapon project sounds like a cult. Resistant officers' reports. This pile of papers appears to be a collection of reports written by members of the Resistance. Gaius. Name, Gaius Baelsar, pure-blooded Garlean, and former legatus of the Ziv 14th Legion. During this time in the Empire, he was credited with the conquest of 5 cities. Extremely dangerous, though currently aligned against Garlemald. Extremely dangerous. Assumed dead following the Battle of Castrum Meridianum, he survived and made the elimination of Ascians his primary objective, operating under the name Shadowhunter. The Ultima weapon project he once helmed has since been taken over by the 7th 77777 Legion, prompting him to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance in preventing new weapons from being developed and deployed. He has provided invaluable information on the Ruby weapon, though it has recently come to light that the pilot was an orphan once under his care. There is a possibility he may betray us and return to the Empire, so he must be monitored closely. That's a good report. Lots of effort and detail in that report, okay? It seems like no one likes writing reports, but that was a good report. The Ruby weapon. Name, the Ruby weapon. War Machina developed by the 7th Imperial Legion as a successor to the Ultima weapon. Our sources indicate that, like the original, it is able to absorb the ether of primals, which may be the cause of the vastly different appearance and combat abilities. It possesses the extremely dense armor and flexible claw-like weapons. Yeah, because it has teeth and it has, like, it's a machine, but it also has, has some livingness to it, and I suppose that's because it's fused with a living being. Shortly after its deployment in the Gimli lit dark, a team led by the Warrior of Light intercepted it and rendered it inoperable. Garland Ironworks are currently investigating the wreckage. Name, Melisandria, pilot of the Ruby weapon. I actually feel really sad. I feel this is horrible. Like, I don't know why, but just Melisandria, pilot of the Ruby weapon. Like, I just feel like a real gut, like, wrenching feeling then. All other information regarding the subject was gained via verbal testimony of Gaius Balsar, and must therefore be considered as potentially unreliable. Her parents were killed when their homeland in the imperial territory of Werlyt was struck by an epidemic. She was later taken into the care of Gaius with several other orphans. She was despondent and introverted at first, but through the guidance of Alphonse, the eldest of the orphans, she grew to become more assertive and self-assured. Little is known of how she came to pilot the Ruby weapon. According to Gaius, her emotional attachment to Alphonse may have been what compelled her to participate in this dangerous mission. The report delivered by Sid Garland following the preliminary examination of the Ruby weapon's remains states that Melisandria's body was fused with its core with no vital signs detected. Estimated age at the time of death, 20 years old. 20 years old. Oh, she was just a baby. I don't feel like I can say that. But she was so young. She was so young. I'm guessing we continue with the resistance officer. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered and your allies prepared to depart for distant lands. Okay, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Okay, which resistance officer is it this time? There's so many of them. Back to the plunk plunk. I'm excited. Plunk plunk song. Seems to be gaming ones that like this contraption. Ready to head out? Yes. We're ready to plunk. That's what we're ready for. Plunk, 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 plunk. Severa. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have compelled their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his feelings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it. I'm sure you're anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Yeah, I'm anxious in multiple different ways. Anticipation and also what the information is. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat abilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Aurosite system. Which is what exactly? It's what we've been working with to kill Ascians and transfer the souls of the scones to back to here. Oh, someone's speeding. Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sebek by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of Aurosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Aurosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sebek. It's unclear whether the Garlean's simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Aurosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the plot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to Magitech armour of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is a reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumoured to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armour equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Aurosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during battle. We didn't kill them then! It's not our fault. We didn't kill his kid, technically. No copium! But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps, we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. The co-pair! I still need to get to the bottom of how the synthetic Aurosite system works, and whether the pilot's fusion with the core was a malfunctional plan from the start. You know what? This is something I always do. Are you ready? I'm gonna talk about a little thing again. Something I always do is talk to the NPCs outside of like the quests themselves. And don't you think that so much time and effort and work went into giving all of the NPCs dialogue, unique dialogue at every stage, at every point of every part and quest? And probably most people would never go around clicking on all the NPCs, right? But there is so much depth there. so impressive. Like they've put individual dialogue in each character, each NPC has a unique dialogue for every single different part of the quest. Like when I speak to Gaius now, their dialogue will change. And that's something that like you're not forced to do, right? I always talk to the NPCs and you always see the different dialogue they have, and it adds so much lore and world building and immersion. And it's probably something most people don't do, like click on the NPCs. It makes it feel like the world is alive. It feels like a living, breathing world. So again, me commenting on the little things, but the fact that so much time and effort went into giving all of the NPCs unique dialogue at every little part, stage of all the quests is just mwah. Guys will know how best to proceed. I wonder what Werlyt says. I've just returned from my reconnaissance. I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Blink, blink. And it's not always just extra lore. Like, it's not always like extra lore, extra this, extra that. It's just little comments that just add to the situation. It adds to the world, if that makes sense. Like, they have like reactions to every little part of like the little quests. Yeah, it just adds a lot. Werlyt has come bearing vital information. Yeah, how would this character react to the situation? Like, what would this character say in this situation? And they do that. It's amazing. It really is amazing that there's this much detail, this much effort and passion. It's just wonderful. Really wonderful. I traced the ruby weapons path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlyt? My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? I feel like I got a C in geography actually, okay? I got a C in geography. I'm an expert. I'm not saying that. While Alamico is placed on the western edge of Gimlilit, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. Woo! Woo! Shots fired. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now, the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to cure Alphonse and its followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the music just stopped. This is worrying. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? Well, it wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you. I'm the main character! That's me! Finally! Did you hear that? A starring role? That means I'm a star. Why so surprised? Yeah, that's a good question, Sid. Why are you so surprised? Yeah, good question. You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? Oh, it'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Plink. Oh, meanwhile, plunk plunk. Oh my gosh, wait, I've just seen something. Wait, before we do this, I've got to show you something. Oh my gosh. It's like, it's not an announcement, but it kind of is. But it's not an announcement of an announcement. It's a real one. Oh my gosh! So I joined an amazing group, which I am honestly, I cannot believe it, right? The GG Talent Group are literally one of the top like streamer agencies. I got management. Because I was really struggling to like reply to emails, and I was really struggling with everything, and I was getting swamped. And I joined, literally, I cannot believe I've joined the GG Talent Group because they have like so many top creators. Like people I genuinely look up to are part of this group. Like Gingy, Nagura, Annie Fuchsia, InSim, like all these creators that I genuinely look up to are all part of this group. So the fact that I even make the cut, to join a group like this is surreal. I'm like, little old me can join a group like this. It's like, oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. So they just announced, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy, honestly. They've been helping me so much. They've been helping me like with my emails and like admin, and they help me do like invoicing and stuff like that because I really struggle like with my health anyway. But health aside, right? That aside, it is really, really hard to juggle all this stuff anyway. Like even like actors or singers or even people have like agents, right? They have management. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but like people do have management in these kind of industries anyway. Like all these creators have management. And then so I was just really struggling with my health on top as well, and I was struggling in general. And the fact that I joined them, it's just like, what? It's seriously a pinch me moment, and I'm like, I can't believe it. I know, what a year it's been, seriously. You need somebody to help your amazing shower singing. Yeah, Dad's like, please stop. They can't manage that. Get your butt away. So yeah, I absolutely can't believe it. It's such an honor to like even be part of them. I cannot believe it. Wait, is this a video? Hang on, let me see this. Sorry. I just saw it on my phone, so I was like, wow, I just saw they tweeted it, so. Did my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Don't ask me. Oh no! Wait a second! Oh no! Everyone's gonna think I'm an idiot! Which I am, but I don't want them to find out this fast. Okay, hold on, let me turn it down a bit. Was that really loud? Let me turn it down a little bit. Kiss! Wait, no, fight. It's like a raving dance party. What? What is this? Is this for me? Oh my god, you guys are amazing. I feel such despair. Okay, now I feel happy. Why am I like this? My eyes deceive me. No, why am I like this? Don't ask me. Oh my god, where's the MX? So I had no idea they made this. Like they made this off of their own, but I had no idea this was gonna happen. This is so nice. It's so good. Let me read. I'm gonna quote tweet it. Oh no, I can't do this on stream because I struggle with this stuff. I want to be really cringe. The problem is that I'm so cringe, and I'll be like, this is another pinch me moment. I cannot believe like I'm good enough, or like I can't believe I'm in the position to even be part of this talent. Like I'm just absolutely blown away by what this year has been. It's just, wow. Yeah, they really watch my content because there's a couple of clips in here. It's not just like the top clips. They're really like, you know, just type cringe. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, Eucalypta. I just get really bad imposter syndrome, you know? Like, it's really crazy. It really is. Because, like, in my head, I'm just... I don't know. Good thing to start watching. Yeah. Well. Who is this cringe streamer? Yes. Who is this cringe? No, I can't write this. I remember when the Echo announcement, my first thing I wrote was... With my Echo announcement. This is the first thing I wrote. When they announced like the Echo thing. Yeah. Why am I like this? I don't know. Right. Let's resume to the FF jam. It's perfect though. Yeah, I really can't believe they made this video for me. I cannot believe it. Like, what? This video is so cute. Do you mind if I just do like a really cringe like quote tweet? Because I am so grateful and I'm so thankful, but like I just need a second. Is that okay? You guys can plonk plonk though, because the music's good, right? Yeah, it was a good video. I wasn't expecting it at all. Okay. So cringe, like I don't know, I'm just really thankful. Okay, I'm just like, I can't believe that I've joined it. I can't believe that I've got like management. I can't believe I'm in this position. I can't believe I make the cut to join them, because seriously, I reached out to them because I've looked up to them forever. Like when I was a WoW streamer, I had, look, 100 to 200 viewers, which is a lot of viewers. That is a lot of viewers. That is an insane amount of viewers. And I have looked at the GG talent group. I've looked up to them for years. I really have, because there are so many members of the GG talent group that I also look up to. Like InSim is my biggest inspiration. And then you've got WoW creators like Gingy, Now, Nagura, Annie Fuchsia. There are these amazing creators who are also a member of this group, and I have literally looked up to them for years. And when this year, when I felt like, you know what, my stream is going in a direction, it's going in a new direction now. Maybe maybe I'll be in the position to join them. I kind of reached out and was like, hey, I feel like I'm in a bit more of a position to like reach out and say hi. I just wanted to like make acquaintances. I didn't think I'd be in the position to like actually be good enough to join them. I am shitting, pissing, crying, you're right. Okay, I'm being cringe. I'm doing a cringe tweet. I am being soppy. I am soppy though, because like, what is my life? What is this? Like, what? Literally pinch me, somebody, please. What? I'm being soppy. Okay, I'm done. I think I'm done. I don't know. This is really cringe. I wrote another pinch me moment. I can't believe I'm in the position to join GG Tag Group. Looked up them for years now with creators who are also part of GG who massively inspire me. This video is classic. Why am I like this? Do you think that's okay? I don't know. Do I just press send? Thank you for the pinch. Yes, thank you, chatting ones. You're all amazing. Thank you for the pinches. That is more than okay. Okay. I think it's like, okay. I'm gonna press post. Oh God, I did it. Oh, I did it. Wait, I didn't reread it. Did I spell anything wrong? Wait, did I spell anything wrong? Wait. Did I spell anything wrong? I don't think so. I didn't do a spell check. Panic. No, I can't edit tweets. I haven't bought Twitter. Okay, I did it. And if nobody cares, which is everybody, literally nobody cares, but I'll post it here. Because like literally nobody cares, but I post it anyway. Oh, look, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much for the engagement. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You guys are honestly amazing. Oh, Raven. Oh, you guys, thank you so much. I'm gonna sob. I'm actually gonna sob later on. Oh, thank you guys so much. You're really sweet and unbelievably supportive. And I wouldn't be in this position without you, okay? This is on you. I would not be here if it wasn't for you lot. And that's the truth. So I have you lot to thank for everything. So thank you. Being cringe again. I'm being cringe again, but I don't care. I do have really bad imposter syndrome, but I feel like imposter syndrome, some people feel like imposter syndrome, a part of it is like you feel like you're an imposter and people are going to find out. I don't feel like that. It's not that. It's just I don't understand why anything is happening. Like I look at my viewership and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand. And then it can be taken away from you any day because there's no reason that anyone's here. Like everyone's accidentally here. Like that's more what my imposter syndrome is. And I don't know if that's still imposter syndrome, but like I see stuff and I see you guys you're just wonderful. And I can't get my head around it. I'm being annoying, but happy for you. I don't know many WoW streamers, so I always thought you were an established streamer. I didn't know you were pushing for partner early this year. I started watching since Preach mentioned you were starting Shadowbringers. Yeah, like this year has been insane. Like, I honestly, Jordan chatting ones, you're all amazing, beautiful, smart, don't know anyone tell you otherwise. Wicked Sins, thank you very much, it's very kind of you. And oh no, I said that one already, sorry. That was a while ago, but yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not trying to fish for compliments. I hope you guys know that I'm not trying to fish for compliments. I'm just trying to be like open about how I feel. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm a victim. Like, give me a compliment. I'm really not. I'm just trying to say like how I honestly feel, and it's okay. I feel like normalizing these things and people knowing if you feel this, you're not alone. That's why I talk about it, because I want people to, maybe there'll be one person in the stream who feels that way and they feel alone in that, and I want you to know that you're not alone. That's why I talk about it. If there's one person that makes feel better, good. That's it. Not to be like, poor me. Oh no, poor me. I'm a victim. It's not that. Benji, thank you so much for the 25 months. Look at your purple cheese. It's very grapey. I've been way too long now, by the way, Rock, so trust me. Thank you so much, Benji. I can't believe it. I really cannot believe it. I recently went to rewatch your first VODs when you came to the game, and I just want to say how I'm proud of how far you've come. This year has been crazy. Like, I went from pushing partner, like what I did, I made a mage guide on a fresh channel, and I put months and months of work into it because I was very ill at the time. It took me so long to do anything. I poured my heart and soul into my first ever video. I taught myself how to video edit. I had no idea what I was doing. I taught myself to video edit, and I put the video on my channel that was brand new, just made, and I said, if this helps one person, I feel like I would have accomplished something, because I wanted to help people with a off-meta spec that the community didn't care about because it wasn't meta, and there were people who played it, and I wanted to help the people who played it because there wasn't any information about the off-meta spec, and I wanted to help somebody, and if it helped one person, I would have felt happy about it. And then from then, my stream like became a stream. I then casted for Echo at the Race to World first. I competed in the MDI, then casted for Echo. And then I've casted for Echo. And then I changed to play Final Fantasy, and now look, I'm just like, what is happening? Like, this last year has been the biggest leaps and jumps, and it's just been... I'm grateful. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all, just for being amazing, making my day every day. You make my day easier to get through, and I appreciate all of you. And I know that I'm being very, very feelingsy today. I know I am. I know usually we just laugh and banter and we're all just like, you know, memeing. But I did feel very grateful today, and I want to express that. Okay, now we can go back to memeing. Now we can go back to memeing. Tell me I'm shit, that's fine. She's being cringe again, Mom. You're genuinely very sweet and wholesome. Oh, good. And a thing I need a lot right now, so oh, good. I'm really glad, Ajna. That's really nice. I'm glad. Yeah, back to FFing. I am showing affection. Get out. One of my favorites to enjoy. Oh, thank you. You guys deserve all the head pats. You do. No, no, no. We're not feeling good. We're not having fun. No. No, but yeah, today is just a very surreal day. I'm just very grateful. I'm very grateful. No, you are. No, you. You, wait, what did you call me earlier? A tit in the bottom corner? Your tits. Is that a compliment? I don't know. You're mad in a fun way. You're very entertaining. Oh, thank you.
Scour the anals from Emmett Self's underwear.
Okay, maybe we can do that today. Usually I say, no, we're not doing that. We need farts. Thank you, my tits are fantastic. Ooh. There's some nice tits in the chat. Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on. Grandorius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind. Came for the MSQ, stayed for you being so nice and entertaining. Oh, good. I'm glad. This is my fave trial series. Oh, is it, Levy? Good to know. Good to know. All right. Officer here, right there. No, don't summon Officer Woden. We've already got the chief in here. Sergi's the chief. The chief is watching. Chief Sergis is here. Act natural. Officer Woden's going to arrest us in a minute. Okay, that's not going to be memed at all. Oh, God. I feel like my whole existence is a meme. Chief is always watching. Always watching. Okay, anyway, stop stalling, streamer. We're in the middle of a really good side quest, and I got all emotion. Yeah, but to be fair, I'm just really proud. I'm really proud. I cannot believe that I'm in the position to join the DGGG talent group. I reached out to them because, you know, I have genuinely admired them, and they've got a lot of creators who are in the same group that I really look up to. And oh, you guys are so kind. Thank you so much for all of your support. You're all amazing. Anyway, okay, that's enough of that. Otherwise, I really am gonna cry. Gaius! I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. Yes, I'm not keeping anyone in suspense. Anyone else want pizza? What pizza? I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Oh no. We did have fun, but we had like emotional fun. So that means we're not going to get any despair from Despairbringers, right? Thank you, Azzy. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I always feel like some people, it's a struggle for them to be happy for others. And I appreciate it when people are and they're not throwing shade at you or just being mean. Whoa! I've just realised what we're looking at. Hang on a minute. It's our own Bionicle! I used to love Bionicles. It's It's a Bionicle! No, seriously, I freaking loved Bionicles. Here it is. I loved them as a kid. Like, as a kid, I freaking loved Bionicle. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior. The G Warrior! Yeah. A what? A Bionicle. Wait, should I show you quickly? Wait. A Bionicle. You know the toys? Bionicle. You know the toys? Look. They were like, not Lego, but they were like awesome machines that you would like make and play with. But there's so many different Bionicles though, that's the thing. Like these things. They were like Legos, but you could play with them. Look. Like how cool is that? I loved Bionicles. I used to play with my Bionicles with my Barbies. I loved Barbie. Barbie was like the best thing ever. I loved my Bionicles and my Barbies. Double Bs. You know what I mean. So look, he kind of looks like a Bionicle. Yes, no. They're Legos, but you can play with them. Wait, I realized what I said. Yes, okay, fine. Fine, yes, all right, I see what I said. You know what I mean? Like, look how cool they are. There were so many different types. I loved Bionicles. I don't know if they're really a thing anymore. So yeah. I loved them. I loved them so much. They were so cool. I had so many good ones as well. Like, look at this. Look at it. It's awesome. Okay, I need to stop. Right, anyway, that's what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of, a Bionicle. I know Allegan design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. They had their own movies, they did. As is Lala, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. I feel old. Bionicles came out when I was in college. That's not old. We're not old. Look, doesn't it look like a Bionicle? And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. It's a Gundam streamer. A Gundam? Oh, is that what it's called outside of the UK? Oh, are they called Gundams? Is that what everybody knows them as? Why do I know it as Bionicle? Is that a UK thing? Dun 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 dun. No way! I'm actually gonna play as the Look, it is a Bionicle. I don't care. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my gosh! This is my dream come true. It literally looks like the Bionicles that I loved as a kid. What? Oh my word, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Right, what do my buttons do? I don't care actually. I'm just gonna press them all. Okay, so that's a choppy wop. That's a chop. Oh, that's quite a chop. That's an even bigger chop. Whoa! And then what does this do? Feels unaffected. Whoa, okay. What was that? Wait, what did we make? We made like a watermelon ball. Whoa, that was cool. Okay, Ether Mine. Cyber, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh my goodness, look, I'm a Bionicle. Look how cool this is. Look. Ah, I'm having the best time. Look. Ah, rawr, I'm scary. Okay, I need to stop yelling. I need to stop yelling at the raiders. Welcome, raiders. I'm a mess. Welcome. Oh, don't look. Okay, don't look. I don't think. Anyway. Thank you so much for the raid, Sai. How was your stream today? For anybody who's coming in who is not a Sprout, I am in Shadowbringers and I'm doing an optional side quest that is called W. We're referring it to, you know, W. Streamer, I see you're having fun. It would be a shame if a despair ship... No, we're not having fun. No, we're not having fun. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look, it's so cool. It literally looks like the Bionicles I used to play with as a kid. I'm so happy. Ah! So anyway, I'm not reading what I'm supposed to be doing at all. I'm way too happy right now. What does this do? Auto restoration. I feel like I should press it anyway. Reduces cast time and recast time of weapon skills. Okay, let's press that and then let's make a gigantic ball. Ooh. Keep calling them that. Keep calling what that? Wait, is there like a debate? I'm calling them the name that they are. If you guys have a different name, as somebody who, like, they were called Bionicles. You are correct, streamer, they are Bionicles. Okay, I don't know, I felt like everyone, was there a debate? I mean, if they're called something else to you, right, that's fine, but what we know them as is a Bionicle. Are you listening? No, I'm not, Sid. Sorry, deactivate the pyrotech. Oh, right. Oh my God, I just got told off by Sid. I just got told off by Sid. Oh my gosh, he just told me off. He just told me off. I just got told off. He said, are you listening? Disable the pyrotech booster. Are you listening? Sorry, I actually wasn't. But with your increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Okay. I wasn't listening. No, I wasn't. Dodge the attacks. Right, I'm just going to keep spinning. I think if I keep spinning... Okay, aerial bombardment. I think if I keep spinning... Okay, faster, faster. Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. I hope everyone doesn't feel sick. I was going to say... Look, I'm a menace when I'm in melee. This is the issue. I am actually a menace. This is why I can't be in melee. Because I just freaking run loops around the boss, right? It's just the rules of melee. It's the rules. I don't make the rules. You're supposed to run laps around the boss. It does more damage, okay? The more laps you've done, the more damage you deal, okay? It's just science. So much spinning. I'm not going to join the actually thing going on, but you can't actually me because they were called Bionicles. The thing that I bought was called a Bionicle. You can't actually me. If there was if you bought it and it was called something else, that's fine. We've already had this discussion today, have we not? If you have a different experience, that's okay. If they were called Gundams to you, that's fine. To me, it was called a Bionicle. I don't know, blame the UK. For all I care, that's what they were called to us. Okay, what am I destroying? Having trouble finding the button for Ethereal Aegis? Sid! The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. It's not what I relate to, though. It was called a Bionicle. Like, I don't know what else to say. I know it's probably like one person. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on. Like, that's what it was called. Like, Lego is called Lego. And someone else might be like, actually, it's called something else. It's like, but it's called Lego on the box. Like, the box says Lego. It's Lego. Unlike before, there is no way to escape its attacks, so you need to weather them using the barrier. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Mega blocks? Wait, there actually are mega blocks. But they are called Mega Blocks, even though they're like gigantic Lego. I called them Mega Blocks because that's what they were called. Oh, I didn't avoid it. Okay, well, let's heal. I don't think anyone's acting up. I think people are like, oh, you know, like the origins of the toy. But like, how am I supposed to know the origins of the toy? I'm literally like 6 years old playing with something that's called Bionicle on the box. What do you want from me? Yeah, as a 6-year-old, I'm not gonna know if they originated from wherever. You're a natural. All right, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Wait, what's this? Bionicle! They actually had movies as well, didn't they? Did anybody watch the movies? Did anyone watch the movies, the Bionicle movies in the Bionicle universe? They were actually really good, I think. Loved it as a kid. Yeah, me too. Look at it. Look, it's glorious. This is so fun. There's no way this is a freaking side quest, right? What? Okay. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yeah, I think I know everything. Is there a regain butthurt over toy names? I think so, but I also haven't been looking, so it could have just been one person. We could all be getting one guide right now. I actually don't know. I wasn't watching. But some people were mentioning another name for it, which is fine. Like, we had this conversation multiple times. It's okay to have different names. If you call it the other name, that's okay. If you know it as a Bionicle, that's okay. It's okay. All right? It's okay. We can get through this. It's okay, chatting ones. It's fine. We can do this. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Okay. Seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Okay, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Initiate combat. Initiate combat mode! Combat mode. 7777. Chris, thank you so much. Chris, you have to do this quest line. You will love it. Now, get ready to strike. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Yes, I am the main character now. Haha, and save some for me. For research purposes. Research this. But... Da-da-da-da! This is so cool! The sapphire weapon. Systems online. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydrus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. No, I can't. Hold on. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Wait, does that mean the pilot's dead? I'm scared. What do my buttons do again? So reduces damage taken, increases movement, and that's the restoration. Deals unexpected damage. Increases the target's damage taken by 20%. Triggers cooldown of weapon skills. Okay. So basically, we kind of want to go in with this because this makes you take more damage. And what does this do? Just spam this one. Make sure you use the on and ethereal aegis. Okay, we can do this. I can adapt. Right, so I want to press it. No, I think I can get out of that. I think I was supposed to press. Damn it. I actually think that I was supposed to press the speed up for that one. I like this reborn in flames. Oh. There's nowhere to run? Okay, so maybe I was supposed to... Is that ultimate? Use the ethereal aegis. Okay, I use the ethereal aegis for this one then. Okay. Submerge, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement. That was movement. Wait, what are you doing? Sapphire Ray? Wait, how did I get hit by that? Ow. I don't know if I'm going to survive this. I've got not much HP. Okay, I survived. Heal, 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 heal. Woo, that was close. Turret. Do I have to kill them? Deal with those turrets. The turrets are... Oh no! Destroy them with the ultimate blaster. Up. Okay, good thing I was killing them then. I'm safe here? Aha! That's why... Oh, okay, never mind. I got hit. Okay, turret. We destroyed the turrets. Die, 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 menaces. Okay, I think I killed them all. Oh. Side raise. Oh, oh. Okay. Run, 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 run. I need to target it, but I can't target it. Okay, we're in business. Oops, I didn't mean to press that one. Ow. La. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by multiple things. Maybe not. Ah, that's a barrier. Ooh. Okay. All right. We're in business. Right, this one makes it take more damage. Do I need to press this? Oh, Okay, I'm glad I pressed that. I had no idea. It had like a cast button and I was like, is that scary? I don't know. Look, I'm flying around. Ah! Simultaneous activation. Activate this. Do you ever think about that? Oh no. Your wild flailing shall avail you naught. Oh no, this is gonna be hard. Wait, everything's spread out. Everything's spread out now. Wait, maybe I should have just killed the frickin'... maybe I should have just killed the boss. Oh, I can't kill the boss. Oh, turrets can wait. I was not reading it. I was not reading it. I wasn't reading it. Die, die, die! Urgh. Rawr. Okay, Sludge Ray. I think I need to kill the boss now. I think the boss needs to die. I think the boss really needs to die. I think we need to kill the boss. Kill the boss! Oh my god! Ah! Kill it! Kill it! Let's escape! I need to escape! Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness! Ah! Yes! Yeah, die, squid! Get wrecked! Playing with toys when I was 5 years old led up to this moment. I've been practicing since I was 5 years old. La, 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 la. The target has been silenced. Wait, his kid was in there. Wait. Wait, 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 his... I don't know if we want to rub it in his face. I feel like we don't want to be like, your kid never stood a chance. I think we should just say understood. Understood. Rather than, yay, we killed your kid. Easy. Like, that feels toxic. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in turn, Cliff. Wait, where are we? This is beautiful. Have we been here before? Oh, look at this fountain. With the piano music. I don't know if we've been here before. Look, it's beautiful. I must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, I could better serve Gaius. I cannot help feeling there was a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. No, because then we couldn't have been riding around in a bionicle. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, I think somebody said something about the other name you guys were saying was like it's a culture thing, like it's backstory to like where bionicles came from. I just want to say that's really interesting. We should talk about that. However, people didn't deliver the message very well. People said, I think it's not a bionicle, it's whatever the other word was. That's the difference, rather than, oh, by the way, oh, bionicles were based on this really cool thing from Japan. Do you see the difference? Do you think that, do you see the difference in that? Rather than, you're calling it a bionicle. It's not a bionicle. Somebody please tell her about whatever the other one was. Like, rather than that, you could just say, oh, by the way, bionicles were based on this really cool thing from Japan. Like, that's actually really interesting. I would have loved to have known that. That's great. But it wasn't phrased like that. Communication is key. Just saying. Just say that, like, oh, you know, the bionicles were based on this lore thing in Japan. That's freaking fascinating. I'd love to know that. But, you know, getting your pants in a twist, like saying, it's not called a bionicle when it was in the UK. Like, when I'm a 6-year-old child, I've not thought about bionicles since I was like 5 years old. Like, and when I'm a kid and they're called bionicles on the box, that's what I'm going to call it, obviously. But anyway, that's enough of that topic. But it's just because I saw somebody go, oh, well, if people don't want to know, like, you know, the origin. It's like, yeah, that's interesting, but that's not how it was phrased. Yeah, last year. I was 5 last year. I thought the two were unrelated too, to be honest. I don't know. I've never heard the other word before. But it's just because I'm a simple Brit. Anyway, back to orphans. And... wait, this piece of music is beautiful. Yeah, it was resolved chill. I'm the one that's prolonging it. All I say is the streamer saying they were Gundams took 3 tries to clear that fight and the Bionicle fan only took 1. I win the Bionicle Gundam war. No, I'm carrying it on, by the way. We're fine. We're fine. We've not got anyone acting up. It's me that's carrying it on. So we can blame the streamer. ABC always blame streamer. I'm carrying it on, so I'm the problem. But I just wanted to just have my 2 cents, you know. I wanted to just say what I had. Yeah, we can bonk the streamer because that's who's carrying. It is the streamer's fault because I'm carrying it on. Yeah, always blame Katrina. I know, classic. We can bonk the streamer. But yeah, always the streamer's fault. I agree. Hi, I've finally got to watch the stream live. Enjoy the Shadowbringers trials. Catching on your Final Fantasy XIV VODs has become an evening ritual for me. Junchu, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm really glad. I just apologise to all the VOD watchers that I got very behind on uploading the VODs to YouTube. I was getting swamped with everything and I couldn't cope and my health was acting up. But now the good thing is that I've got lots of things in place now that's helping me. So the VODs are more regular. So I really appreciate the VODing ones. Narcoles is here. Whoa. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Whoa. Is that the real Narcoles? You see how like we became like the main character for a second. We pressed the Narcoles button. We got the Narcoles mech. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. Oh, why thank you. I was 5 years old when I learned how to play with them. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Oh, I don't think we need to. No, I don't. Oh, Gaius. Wait. Oh, Gaius. Oh. It's cool how like, oh, I don't know about the other one, but like their hair kind of matches in a way. I don't know if that means something. I don't know if that's a small detail that's intentional, but like there was one with green hair, so maybe they're going to pilot the emerald one. I hope not. I hope we don't have any more, but we should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems a good way to die as any. Rex, oh no, his machine is gonna be green. Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Okay, I was wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. What? Hang on a minute. I felt really proud of myself that we won that fight. I thought that was really difficult. And these kids are coming in saying it's not even ready for a proper fight. It doesn't have anything. What? These kids. I was well happy with myself. I thought I was doing a great job. I thought that was really difficult. And then these kids are like, it's not even ready for a fight. Its weapons don't even work. Excuse me. We have a solution. Oversoul. GG, it was harder in 2016. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. We can't do the Oversoul. That's what happened. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you. Rex Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. It's doing it again where they're the enemy, right? The enemy, villain, antagonist, whichever word you want to use, the enemy. But I feel for them. Why do I feel for the enemy? There's less to lose if I don't make it back. The enemy being noble, honourable, heroic. The villain being heroic. Not villain, you know what I mean. I'm struggling to find the word, but... And they care about each other. We had too much fun! No, I won't let you! We had too much fun piloting the machine! Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Rickon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. Oh, wow. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Whoa, this is beautifully written. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? No. Oh. Recon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. Oh, a grieving dad! Oh, it's... Oh! Oh my god, that was like a Count Edmond moment. First Melisandre, now Rican. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Oh, then the piano piece. Oh, not the piano piece. Jeeth openly sobbed on stream for like hours during W because of him being a dad. I see that. Oh, that was so heart-wrenching. What a beautifully... Okay. We can do this. What an emotional... Who said this was a win? Okay? Before we started this, we were like, oh, it's called W. It's a win quest line. Oh, we're winning. Oh, we're going to have fun. Oh, yeah, we're going to have fun. It's called W. It's W for win. Winning. Winning W quest. Yeah, me. Okay, fine. It was me. Yeah, you know what? It was me. You're right. It was me who said that. I was like, oh, it's a win. Oh, we're gonna have fun. It's a win quest. It's amazing. It's a West Sparridge. Daisy. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. But this is going to pit him against the Empire even more, because look at the technology, the barbaric, disgusting technology they're doing. Look at what they're doing. Look at this research and this science. It's despicable. And it's his own children. How can you think it's going to make him go back to the Empire? It will make him turn against it even more. Sorry, I got very passionate then. See, I didn't cry, but I got angry. I had a moment. Yes, it's barbaric. It is. Anyway, I had a moment. I was angry. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colours? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honourable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns, in which Gaius Balsar played no small part. Right, there's a lot of wee-weeing going on. Stop wee-weeing. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to wee Duskwights. Now the game is weeing. Home to wee Duskwights, wee. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter. Only to find the place deserted. We had too much fun wee-weeing, that's what happened. I laughed. I laughed at you lot wee-weeing. Stop wee-weeing, no. My search lasted for days, and then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. And I think it can't get worse, and it gets worse. It's like when you lot are like, it gets better. No, it doesn't. It doesn't get worse. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place amongst their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balesart on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. Of everything. I've just realised. That's why he's a bit snippy with Gaius. As he has every right to be. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry, and if they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we've brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Oh. It's a very emotional. Who are these? I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that Legatus Valens won't take this lying down. That man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. You know what's really inappropriate as well? Like, I'm having, like, severe despair. Like, this is such an emotional, beautiful, not beautiful quest, but it's really well written and it's really thought-provoking and emotional. And then every time they say, they'll be back, my brain keeps singing Hamilton. Like, it's so inappropriate. Shut up. You know the Kings, you'll be back like before. Like, that stupid song from Hamilton. And I'm like, brain, now is not the time. It's not the time for that song. It's not the song. Like, you know the one, the King song. You'll be back like before. And I'll kill your friends and family to remind you of my love. Da da da. Wait a second. They are quoting Hamilton. They quoted Hamilton in in Stormblood. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence, because that is a line in the song. Da 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 da. Thank you. That's my shower singing. Isn't it good? No, it's the best song. It's one of the best songs. It's one of the best songs in Hamilton. It's so funny. The King is so funny. And I'll kill your friends and family to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. They do quote Hamilton a lot, so actually, you know what? It is fitting. It is fitting. It is. It is fitting. They keep saying you'll be back like before. It's that song. What's Hamilton? It's a musical. It's a musical. It's incredible. You can watch it on Disney Plus, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Like, Hamilton, hands down, is the best musical I've ever had the pleasure to watch, honestly. There is something different about seeing it performed to you live. Like, the violins go right through you. Oh my God, it's the most amazing experience. And seeing it being performed in front of your very eyes, like being in the theater, it's amazing. And I'm very lucky to have seen it, honestly. But yeah. Oh my goodness, Illumin. Don't. I'm actually really... Okay, side note, I promise. I'm not going to tangent too much because we're in a serious situation right now. I love musicals, but I feel like I'm a musical zoomer sometimes because I've genuinely never really seen any of the traditional musicals. I've never seen Phantom of the Opera, and I've never seen Les Mis. I've not even seen the film Les Mis. So I've not seen, like, the classics. I've seen Wicked. I've seen Wicked lots. But, like, my favourite musicals are more modern. So, like, Heathers, Hamilton. Like, Heathers, I am obsessed with. Absolutely obsessed. I went to see Dear Evan Hansen, which was so good. I know. So, like, as much as I freaking love musicals, like, I literally love them. I feel like Final Fantasy, it reminds me of Final Fantasy. I feel like musical songs, like, heal the soul. Like, I just feel it. Like, there's some kind of power to musicals. Like, it's energetic, and I feel like it really heals my soul. The Beetlejuice musical is coming to my city's Performing Arts Centre in March. I'm so excited to see it. Wow, that's amazing. I've never seen Beetlejuice. But yeah, I've seen Mamma Mia, the film. Heather's is amazing. Do you know what? I was listening to Heather's today. Sorry, I feel really bad to go off on a musical tangent, but I'm so passionate about musicals, I swear. Heather's, okay, it came to the UK. I saw Carrie Hope Fletcher and Jamie. I saw the original UK Heather's cast, and I cannot tell you how lucky I am to have seen them. It was insane. I've seen Heather's again with a different cast, and it was not the same. Like, Jamie's portrayal of JD is absolutely phenomenal. Like, people play JD in Heather's well, right? Sorry for anyone who hasn't seen Heather's. Basically, JD is like the main love interest, but he's also like the villain. So he's like, but he's also, it's kind of like Emmett, where like, it's not a spoiler because he's the villain from the start, but he's also the love interest. So it's kind of like a strange dynamic. You know, like how Emmett was always there? Like, you knew what he was from the start. It wasn't a surprise. Like, Emmett's not a surprise because you knew what he was. Do you know what I mean? So like, but Jamie playing JD, like, he did so many subtle things. Like, he gave so much depth to his character, and there are legit recordings, like, you know, in audience recordings of Jamie performing as JD, and he goes, oh my god, he goes hard. He does. Like, he adds so much depth to JD. And I remember in the actual theatre seeing it, the Our Love Is God song from Heather's is on before the intermission, and I've never seen anyone do this, but Jamie, like, during Our Love Is God, right at the end of the song, when it's a bit scary, the lights come onto his face and he tilts his face down slowly, because they repeat the same line over and over again. Our love is God, our love is God, our love is God. And he tilts his head down with every line delivery, and he gets like a terrifying, like, side smile, like, terrifying thing. And he just did so many things like that, which no person who played JD ever did. But Jamie added, like, all of these things that just made JD freaking terrifying. See, you see how much of a nerd I am? You see me, like, talking, and I'm like this, and I'm like, oh my god, and everyone's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, streamer. Like, everyone's just patting me on the head, like, okay, yes, you're very passionate about this, okay. Oh, but anyway, I know, I am excited. I bloody love musicals, I do. And, you know, I always point out these, like, little things, because I swear to God, like, I have, like, I get obsessed with, like, how one word is delivered, and I just get really obsessed with, like, little moments. It will be like one note in a musical song. It'll be like one note, and I love that one note, and I'll play that, like, couple of seconds. I'll play it over and over and over again because I really love how that one note is delivered, and, like, how certain words, like with voice acting, like, sometimes the actors will say, like, a word, or they'll do, like, a thing, and I become, like, obsessed with that moment of, like, how they deliver, like, how they deliver that word and how they deliver that line. I'm just in awe. That's why I always comment on, like, the voice acting and moments, because I freaking love moments like that. I know I am obsessed with details. I know, someone distract us. Stop this. I was having fun. I've never seen Les Mis. Yeah, I've never seen Les Mis. I get it, and he does the little movements, the way when anyone reaches out to him, he does it so well. Yeah, so, like, I got recommended a YouTube video which was said, my little moments in musical theatre that tingle my brain, and I watched this video, and in this video, there is a 3-second clip. It is literally 3 seconds, right, this clip, and I was not expecting it. It blew me away. And it's not because, like, it was the energy of the clip. It was from, to the point where I play that 3 seconds over and over and over again. I had to hunt down what musical it was from. I'm gonna go and see this musical just because of this YouTube recommendation and those 3 seconds. I'm now going to see the musical because I'm obsessed with those, like, 3 seconds. It's actually Moulin Rouge. It's Backstage Romance, Moulin Rouge. It's just, do you want me to play it for you? Do you want me to play you my 3 seconds? No, I'm not gonna go down that tangent. Literally nobody cares. All right, anyway. Yeah, Moulin Rouge. And you know, the guy that I was talking about Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I'll be 2 seconds, I swear. I feel bad when I go on a tangent. I'm sorry. It's just I got really excited about musicals and I don't have anyone to nerd out about these things with. It's this video. Random times musical theatre gave me an eargasm. Hold on. Let me... sorry, VOD watchers. I'm gonna not record this to the VOD because it might be copyrighted. So we're gonna... Hold on. We're not gonna copyright. I swear, I will play you just a small clip of it. It's literally this one. So there are a couple of moments, but it was literally... Right, let me play it to like here. It's the moment after this one. It's not this one, it's the next one. That's literally it. I will listen to that 3 seconds over and over and over again. The energy in that clip. I'm sorry. The energy in this clip and his like, I'm just, that's it. That's literally it, by the way. That's it. That's the clip. Like, the energy. I'm sorry. I am going to see the musical just from those 3 seconds. I was blown away when I randomly watched this video that came on and I was like, anyway, now that you've realized how actually pathetic I am, it was so high energy, wasn't it? It's so high energy. Literally, I listen to this all the time. If anybody is interested or not interested, I'll post a YouTube video if you like this kind of thing. If not, it's fine. But literally, it was so high energy. So high energy. And then his silky, like, that one, like, no. Oh my God, I was obsessed. It took me ages to find what song that was, what musical it was from, and then freaking book the musical. Yeah, I am really passionate about it. But like, you know when I'm playing Final Fantasy and I get really like, it's like a line delivery or a note or a word and I get really hung up on it. It's because I literally obsess about these small like moments. They last like a second. It can be like one word and I'm like, wow. And I would obsess and I'll rewatch it and I'll be like, wow. And those like 4 seconds what I just played you, I have been obsessed with. Like, I'm in bed trying to go to sleep, pressing rewind and listening to those like 3 seconds over and over again. I'm so passionate, aren't I? I feel like it's really cringe when people are like, I have loads of passion, but I genuinely do. I put 110% into everything. And I just love musicals and I love moments like that. And I love voice acting. And that's why I get so hung up on like small words or like line delivery. It's not because I'm trying to be cringe or fake or be like, wow, voice acting. It's because I genuinely have such a passion for the way that like voice acting and musicals, like I genuinely love the way that they deliver words. Love to listen to that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, cringe, only passion. I know, I am cringe as well. But anyway, so yeah, I am obsessed with that video. There are actually a couple of moments in that video that I love, like JD from Heathers. Yeah, back to despair. Sorry, now that we broke away, don't apologize. There's some people talking about things they're passionate about. It's super entertaining. Oh, okay, good. Good. Knowing why you love musicals actually makes sense why you love Final Fantasy so much. Yeah, like, I really do. And it's like the music, like the drama, like that's why I love the Heavensward, you know, city. It's actually fun. Okay, it's cute how you're a nerd in the same way about other stuff too. It explains a lot about the stuff you get excited about Final Fantasy 14 too. There's a Laura Bailey musical video game called Stray Gods that just came out. No way! Yeah, so that's why I feel like, you know, I'm not trying to be like, wow, like, I don't know, because the word fake keeps getting thrown around and it just makes me feel really sad. And I'm like, but I'm just being myself. And then I'm like, well, this is why, like, I really get caught up on, like, little lines and, like, little things like that. Because, like, I genuinely do it anyway. Like, I've always been like this. Like, I really am just like this. But anyway, right, it's back to despair. Okay. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. That's rent-free in my head right now. Right, I'm just saying, this whole tangent happened because the game was quoting Hamilton. Okay, this isn't even my fault. This is not my fault. The game was quoting Hamilton. That's what started this. ABC, always blame game. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire's weapon combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? No, only despair. What do you mean, yes? You see, there's this part in Hamilton, and I really like it, and you guys keep referencing to it. Improvements were made to the synthetic Aurosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Von Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? Yes, you could even say I was in the room where it happened. Damn it, Kelsia! VIP, MVP of the chat, MVP of the stream. Stream MVP. Well played, Kelsia. I actually really enjoyed that. That's really well played. Well played. Why did I laugh? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Right, that's it. I'm not reading chat anymore. No. No. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there was no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. Oh, Gaius. Oh. The nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. You see how they're commenting on Alphonse, like sending them to their deaths? Like, you know when I stopped during their dialogue and everyone was like explaining the other girl, but that was what I noticed. It was like, he is in on, like, he wants this. That's what made me stop, and like this is what they're picking up on now. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. This is horrible. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Okay. Meanwhile, piano time. This area is beautiful. The music is beautiful. It's really beautiful here. Where are we? Oh, okay, fine. Triple Triad! Alphonse, I will find you wherever you are. If the other weapons have been moved elsewhere, the locals must have seen the direction in which they've headed. At this stage, any information at all would be better than what we have now, which is nothing. There's a character over there called Lonely Widow. Oh, I'm gonna give everyone despair. I want to sit next to her. Oh, I thought I could sit next to her and talk to her. Those Garlean bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded, and for all the years since, it felt like he died for nothing. Now his soul might find at last peace. There's a kid here. What are you looking for? Oh. Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! Oh. Oh. They're playing hide and seek. Where might the others be? They're playing hide and seek. This is so cute. Aww. Okay, wait. I speak with the resistance officer at... Okay. Pray to return to Porta Praetoria. Oh, this piece of piano is beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. There was a meme going around. I'm gonna show it to you. There's a meme going around. This is what... This, do you want to see what I've done to you for the last, like, however long? This is me. This is me talking to you. So yeah, there's this musical, and I really like it. And then this is you just smiling and nodding. This is you lot. And there's a musical, and I really like it, and then there's this 3 seconds, and now I'm gonna go to see a musical, and it's just because I watched those 3 seconds of the video. This was what just happened, by the way. Accurate representation of what I just did to everyone. Wow. Okay, sorry, it came to my head and I was like, this is literally what I have done to everyone. I had to show you. Ah, Praetoria. I remember I got lost in... Ah! Same dodo, same. I remember this zone is where I got lost for that freaking quest. I was running around here for ages. Such devastation. Resistance officers' reports. Wait, is this different? Pile of papers appears to be a collection of reports written by members of the resistance. Oh, okay, we read this one already. I didn't know if there was going to be any more. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. Yes! What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a... Oh no, the report's coming. The report's coming. and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Hello? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Meanwhile... the Halo music. Oh. Alright, show off. Who's this? Asking for a friend. No, there's more kids. No! I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you have returned. Young Alfred, or was it Ulwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid this is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now, no need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human. Okay, that's good. See? To is human. See? I'm fine. To forgive, divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Whatever your name is? Excuse me, Valens, you are disrespecting the writers by refusing to call the character by their actual name. You're being very disrespectful, and I'm writing a twit longer about it. Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Baelsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. He was drinking milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable, until their milk dries up, that is. And when it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? He is scary. I can see it now. Sid, Nan Garland, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Baelsar, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. Why can't we see his face? There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. Correction chamber? You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. This is horrifying. And there's kids standing there next to them. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standard slip now, can I? He's just whistling! Are these kids? Who's that? Oh, it's his armor. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. He's scary. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. I don't like how that was written. I don't think it meant what I'm thinking. Right? 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 I didn't mean that. Right? He literally said no, because that's actually like really fucked up. Like, oh, you discover your true potential through love. We're gonna discover that together. Come to me, child. Like, that is. I'm gonna choose to think that it didn't mean what it was implying. I'm horrified. Like, I'm like... Oh, disgusting! Disgusting! Oh my god, that's sunk to like even... It's more despicable. It's more... I don't know what the desk did to me, but I slammed it. I got very angry. I can't find so you can't say that. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. The desk was in on it. I agree. What a disgusting... I'm mad now. Kill him. Kill him. Now. Now. I have never felt so venomously... I think this is probably my most hated character, and we've seen him for about 30 seconds. I legit feel pure, like, liquid hate in my veins right now. This is probably my most hated character. How? And the way that she's so, like, she's so pure and innocent. She's a child. And he's like, we will find your true potential. I can't even say it again. It's disgusting. No. No, it's good to see you. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility. Why are there just children standing there as well? I don't want to know the answer to that. Like, the fact that there were just children standing there, why do you just have children in your room? Like, that alone is just really... Anyway. Useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort would lead the way. This is my most hated villain so far. Absolutely. Ooh. I'm on a vengeance spree now. I don't care that we've reached 4.5 hours. I don't care about tea time. No, we have a despicable villain to exterminate. All set for the journey ahead. Yes! Go! Oh, it's so pretty here. It seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he's been waiting for you to arrive before revealing the results of his investigation. Though the Imperials may have gone, the scars they left on this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. It's Severa. Inform him of Okay's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We know now the code names given to the 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald! I said that! I said that! The next one was Emerald with the guy's hair was green! Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. What are we waiting for? Let's go after it! Sorry, I'm yelling. I am yelling. Sorry, I am yelling. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And travelling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimli entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Night Lullaby, thank you so much for the 4 months, I really appreciate that. Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. Stop laughing! You're gonna make it get worse. There's no laughing in Despairbringers. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to two possible locations: Castrum Marinum and Grotano Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lanosea, both of which are known to harbour the remnants of the 14th Legion. I did it! I did it! Your former subordinates, Gaius. Ah. Oh, yeah. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Veldulin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Ossodens while OK and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the sapphire weapon. I only stood in a couple of swirlies. What do you mean repairing that? I didn't stand in that much. While Allagan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. I'm being called out by Sid again. Sid has been nothing but me the whole time. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal. Why am I literally like 6 years old? But the G warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an ironworks submersible to help OK and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Where did that accent come from? Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there. Okay, I will. I was reaching for a bag because I want something from here. It's time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Where is it? Ah! I found it. I'm going to do something extremely rude and unforgivable now. I'm going to apply lip gloss in public. Unbelievable. It was my makeup bag. I was trying to find my lip gloss. Doing something despicable. Fixing my makeup in public. Unbelievable. Despicable! Cancel me! It's just annoying me. I don't like this colour. I usually put on gloss, but this time I was like, I couldn't find it. So I was like, eh. Glossy! This will be punished almost as harshly as having fun. Putting your face in public on such devastation. I know, right? This is what happens. Yes, fixing it. Also, it's not muted. For some reason, there's no music. This is not on me, though. This is so rude, actually. Streamer, I can't believe you're fixing your face in public. Unbelievable. Wait, you mean your face isn't naturally, like, bronzed on the cheeks? No! Ah. The worst thing about having spider bite piercings is dealing with anything that goes on my lips. Wait, what are spider bite? What are spider bite piercings? Your eyeliner is fake? Yes, it is fake. I'm a fake ass bitch. And I'm proud. I'm proud. 2 rings on the side of my lower lip. Oh my god, Noxie, you're so cool. Literally, I've never met somebody cooler than Noxie. That's so cool. 2 rings on one side of my lower lip. Does it, like, are you used to it now? I can imagine, like, when you first get something like that done, does it take, like, some time to get used to it? Some time to, like, get used to, like, eating and brushing teeth and, like, you know, like, day to day. Yo, there's the Essex side. It comes out every so often. It does. You can't even, yeah, I can't even feel them anymore. Are the sprouts fake too? No. These are real. That's why I'm going to be a sprout forever. These are real. All right? They're real. Definitely not fake. Gothy. That's really cool. I swear, Noxie is literally the coolest person I know. In the event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum security fails, This submersible of SIDS would best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. Chat's fake too? Who am I talking to then? As per Master Garlon's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock, and we shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. You're going to tell me the characters are fake in a minute? You're going to tell me the characters aren't real in a minute? You're just talking nonsense. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machiner before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at the helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I will provide whatever support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Why have you got so many hands? What's happened here? Confront the emerald weapon in Castrum Marinum. Okay, is this a trial? Is it 7 extra or 3 extra? 8, okay. If you would like to come along to the trial, send me an in-game whisper. Send me an in-game whisper if you'd like to come along. Reporting for duty. Okay. Reporting for duty. All right, we'll wait a couple of seconds. I know, there's no music playing. This is the problem. I don't know why there's no music here. Rigged. Rigged. Report this. Eggs. No, we can't. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. You've set me off now, Beyond Paradise Gaming. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. I can make music. Eggs, eggs, eggs. 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 Okay, I need to stop. Stop, 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 stop. This is what happened. You set me off. Eggs, eggs, eggs. 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 Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I lost count. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. Random 23 of the rigged rolls. I rolled 19. 23, 22, 21, 20. 19 is cute, cute. Invite to party. Yay. Rigged. 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 23. Okay, we rolled a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sticks. Stick, 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 stick. We rolled Stinus. Do you know that's an actual song? That's actually a song, all right? Stick, 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 stick. You're gonna think I'm joking, but my nephew listens to it. My nephew is 2, but I also enjoy it. Stick, 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 sticky, sticky, stick. Stick, 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 stick. It's real. It's actually real. It's real. Random 23. We rolled a 16. Okay, cute, cute was 19. 18, 17, 16. Black Dynamite. Rigged. Black Dynamite has a question. Is the emerald weapon apple or lime flavored? Guess we have to lick to find out. Excuse me. Random. What do we think? What flavor? No, we're not licking the emerald weapon. Okay, 13. So Black Dynamite was 16, 16, 15, 14, 13. Gordania. Rigged. Sour apple. Stop licking the emerald weapon. We're not even there yet. Random 23. I rolled an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ifrat, welcome. Next rig roller. Ifrat, welcome to the fray. Welcome to the rigged roll. I rolled 1. Who was first? Felinaria, welcome. Give me a rigged 1. I actually did. There you go. Rigged. Random. Ifrat. Oh no. 8. Ooh, I rolled number 8. I already rolled 8 already before. Random 23. I rolled a 21. I swear we've rolled 21 already. No, we haven't. Okay, so 23, 22, 21. Who is Soren? Welcome. Reflex chat streamer the. Yes, thank you, Soren. Wait, that's our full rigged party. Yes. Look at these rigged rolls. Hell yeah. All right. While we quickly get everybody the right rolls, etc., etc., I'm going to prove that I'm not mental. I'm going to prove that I'm not crazy. Are you ready? This is a real song.
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Renna, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I told you it was real. I told you it was real. Stick, stick, stick. See? It's real. It's real. I told you. I told you it was a real song. Stick, 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 stick. This is my favorite song. You doubted me. I told you it was a real song. Rena, thank you so much. Preach sent me. Oh no. I feel like you came in at a really good time. I feel like you came in at a really good time. I'm not totally bonkers. We are definitely running out of song ideas. I just wanted to prove the fact that I wasn't going mad. It is real. That's a real song. And I sit there with my nephew on loop for like 10 minutes singing Sticky Stick. And my brother is like, it was my brother who said he has a new favorite song and it is literally a you song. And he played it for me and I was like, stick, 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 sticky, sticky, stick. Okay, I think we maybe, do we need one more healer? Well, look, I pretend that my nephew loves it, but it's me. I love the stick song. I fear for your nephew. I'm the best auntie ever. I'm Auntie Dodo. Duh. Auntie Boo. Duh, duh. That's me. We're good. Cute, swap to healer. Okay. Right, we got minimum item level and silence echo. Okay, we need to go to Castra Marinum. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to the discovery of vital information regarding the weapon project. A war machiner code named Emerald is believed to have escaped by sea to an Imperial installation. So you and Gaius make your way to Castra Marinum, one of 2 likely locations. Retrieved data suggests that your foe is armed with floating manipulators, though exactly how these will be employed in battle remains to be seen. I got too excited by the stick song and now I'm like, I've got hiccups. I forgot to breathe. I got too excited by stick. This is it. The emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. What's it saying? Oh my god, this song is great! CD 10. Is it CD? Sorry. Okay, I'm ready. It's time to die. There's an orphan in there that's also Gaius's kid. I'm sorry, Father. We've come too far to back down now. Okay, giving the chatty ones despair. Despair time. My foot's in it. Does that count? Oh my god. Why is everything on my ley line? Oh! Oh, I got hit. Oh no, I got hit. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, it's the thing that's got... I didn't see it. It was going around the boss. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I thought I was doing well good. I thought I was doing good. Did you see that? I thought I was nailing the mechanics, but there was a rotating thing going around the boss that I didn't see. No! I thought I was doing so good. I thought I was dodging everything. I didn't even see there was a thing going around the side. Oh, wait, that was cheating! That is unreal. No, that's not my fault that time. That time, that's not my fault. I've been targeted. Ooh! What does it say? I can't unhear big fat tacos, by the way, so thanks. All that my brain is doing is big fat tacos, big fat tacos. That's your fault. That's all I can hear. That's legit all I can hear. I have no idea what it's actually saying. Big fat tacos. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my gosh, the platform is so small now. Not enough MP? Oh no. Oh. Oh my gosh. There's less space to dodge. Big fat tacos. What about beef stacked tacos? Beef stacked tacos? That sounds good actually. I'll have some of those. Oh no, where are we going? I'm living life on the edge. I'm actually living, I'm gonna die. I can feel it. No! No! I should have followed everyone else. I should have followed everyone else. Beef stacked tacos, beef stacked tacos. I mean, they would be the best tacos, right? What else would you put in your tacos? Although I've heard that fish tacos are actually incredible. Like proper fish tacos are amazing. Beef stuffed tacos, beef stuffed tacos. Okay, giving the chatty ones despair. Despair time, despair. There's balls, there's glowy balls. Oh. Ah! I thought I did really well. I thought I dodged it. Sorry. Wait, how did I get hit again? What's the radius of that? I feel very claustrophobic on this platform. Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Oh no! Oh! Wait! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! I fell off. Oh no! Sorry! Oh, they moved. Ah, the magnets. They moved. Ah, okay. I see how they work now. I did not see the magnet. I just saw like a bomb. and a telegraph, and I was like, oh, oh my word. Beef stack tacos, beef stack tacos. And they were both the same, so they repelled, obviously. So I guess if they're opposite, then they come together. You lot are gonna be like, yep, 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 hee hee hee, hee hee hee, yep, hee hee, yep. Oh no, I can maintain my onion! I did it! I maintained my onion! I did it! Ah! There's hands? Wait, the hands! Ooh! Scathe. We can only press scathe. We're in scathe execute. Scathe. I can only press scathe. It's the only button I can press. We're in execute. So it comes to this. But no matter what, I can't afford to lose. Don't activate it. I'm alive. No, don't. Oh, no. No. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. No! Baelsar combat data ready. No. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? No. And it's got his... Oh, this is... Oh. They're using him. So this is Werlyt. Excuse me, you don't look very emerald to me, actually. You don't look very emerald, actually. Know your colours. So cool. Oh my goodness, what is this? I don't know. Ah! I think I got in the middle. I got in the way. Ooh, there's an X. Run! Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. This is so hard. Oh. I'm just gonna run. I think I did it. I think we're good. I got hit by one. I was like, I just want to get hit by one. Prepare to advance. Synthetic. Oh no. Forward. Oh, this is so sad. Form ranks. How does this work? Oh, there's not one there. Oh my word. I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. That was a really cool mechanic. I liked that. Do it again. Yes, do it again. So we want to go... wait, which way do we want to go? This way, and then we want to go back again, maybe? Oh, no, never mind. All right, well. Oh, I didn't maintain my Oni-chan. Uh-oh, he's back. Music cleverly, you know what this music piece does? It cleverly builds the story, like it's building and it's building and it's building. It's telling a story. boy. Which obviously all the fights are telling a story. We won, I guess. Haha. I guess we won. I guess. Yeah, good job. Yeah, we won, I guess. We killed another one of Gaius' children. Woohoo. Good job. Thank you so much for coming along with me. Some of those mechanics were so difficult, right? Like, but all of the soldiers that are standing on the outside, that was really cool. Thank you so much for coming along. Everyone looks awesome. Okay, I guess we killed another one of Gaius's children. Oh, there's a balloon and a bird. Oh! Da, na, na, na. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. The balloon. What? Well, there's a quote. What did I say? Guess we murdered a child. Ooh, balloon. Well, did the game ever think that it should stop putting, like, distracting things in, huh? Oh, Gaius. Thank you guys so much for the trial. That was so much fun. Thank you. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? I guess we won. Yay, woo. We had fun, right? No, we didn't have fun. You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later and make good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the war machiner's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Okay has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Ocidans was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would have not been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the Vilf Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I'm sure you lot would like to sweep the area for booby. Traps. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Carefully. Careful, careful! Oh no! We're having another nightmare. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Et tu, Brute? Yes. That's what the synthetic aurosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to the oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try and stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? Finally, somebody talking sense. It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities and an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. Valens. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. But that's what they really believe. It's so twisted. You know. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. Oh, look at her face. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agree. Like, this doesn't just hit home, sorry, with parents who are, like, with their children, but this hit homes to the siblings who have had to make sacrifices. The siblings who have to brunt all the burdens so that the others are fine. It's also another dynamic, isn't it? It reminds me of that song in Encanto. Sorry, another musical, but Surface Pressure. Where she's like, give your burdens to your sister. Your sister's older. See if she can shoulder all the family burdens. See if she can hold on a little longer. It reminds me of that, like this. No, I'm not just talking about musicals unnecessarily this time. But it does remind me of that. Like this sibling dynamic. Ali, listen to me right now. Soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place, and we can't let that happen. As somebody who has a younger sibling and who sacrificed my own health to protect my sibling, I resonate with this. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. When I was little, my big brother saved me out of a small stream even though he couldn't swim. He almost drowned. So this hits hard. That's wonderful. I'm glad obviously that he didn't drown. But you do anything to save those you love, right? Protect your younger siblings. And that's what this dynamic is. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! No, let me go! No! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Ali into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the emerald weapon without her interfering. You can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. There she is! This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No! Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Hug her! He can't. He'll cause her more distress. Maybe, I don't know. Back in Pretty Town, I guess. Back in Pretty Piano Town. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing I thought you should know. When we checked her for... When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising. It's time like this where I wish it was voice acting, because it's actually really hard to speak, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak of though you have seen this before. Seen, I have lived through it myself. Huh? Some of these sentences and words are so hard to get out. I'm like... I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it's more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Ye Galvus in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then I met Gaius. So that's the truth of it, other than a few scant details. I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. The silence of the father. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Vale Doolin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there have been any change. Wow, that got really dark. This is really dark, this quest line. And you know what? This is because we had 2 days this week of shenanigans where we sat in the Crystarium with spoons on our face. I feel like this is what we got. We had 2 streams this week of freaking nonsense. Like actual nonsense. Sitting laughing with spoons on my face. And now we have the most darkest quest line yet. Yeah, look what happened. It's because we had too much fun this week. We literally had 2 streams of 4 hours where we stood still just being freaking gremlins. I don't even know what to explain those streams. Like, the biggest toddler energy I've had so far. And we had too much fun. Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it's hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. This is such a meaningful quest line, isn't it? This is such a well-written, meaningful, deep, thought-provoking, emotional quest line. It touches on so many themes. Parents, siblings, protecting your family. And then when you win, you're not really winning because you've... Like, I've never experienced something where you win and it's not a victory. Does that make sense? I've never felt like this. Like, we won, but it's not a win. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. It's not just parents and their kids. It's being in the position of that sibling that would do anything to protect their siblings. You'd protect your younger siblings even if it meant it took everything from you. You protect them at all costs, even if it costs you your life. That's something that resonates with me, and I'm sure it resonates with a lot of you. You protect them. I suppose you're here to talk about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Wait here. I don't have to imagine that, Umbra. That's what my dad went through. I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre,
And Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ali. You must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what become of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed Vilf Legion.
You know what? We let it happen. My brain wants it to be Vilf, therefore it's Vilf.
At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens van Varo was given command.
It's the Filth Legion? Yeah, filth. Filthy rats!
He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech art weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varo. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name.
Yeah, you who him. Yeah, guys, who him. Who? Don't know who that is. Who? Yeah.
Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new Ziv...
whatever. Ziv Legion. I can't stop it, it's my brain.
But that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero.
The Ziv Legion is inevitable.
Who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon? Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treat Final Fantasy Ziv.
I love Ziv. No laughing! No laughing! Stop laughing, because we're going to make it worse. We're going to make... No, we're not having fun. We're not laughing. No, no fun detected. Stop. Stop. Abort.
Where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than their race or origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Did you see that look? From him, because he is driven by revenge. Ooh. What's that? What's the line of text that the NPC say? He will remember that. I can't remember how to pronounce his name, sorry. It's got a long name that I can't pronounce. Begins with V. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes, to Valens and his men. We are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which... I feel so angry, sad. I feel like pure venom is running through my veins like fire. I also feel like so playthings on which they can vent their frustration. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. Oh, the father's guilt. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. Well, this part of the quest is hitting so hard for me. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. Oh, he must be so proud. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who were able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. Failed you all. No, you haven't. I went through this exact same thing. And my dad had the father's guilt, but there was nothing he could have done. He couldn't save us. You didn't fail. You didn't fail. You didn't fail them. Sometimes there's things that happen that you can't stop or change. I know I do want to go and give him a hug, because he's my hero. And that's what they see as him. They aspire to be him, and I aspire to be my dad too. He is my hero, and you didn't fail them. You didn't. I do, I want to go give Dad a hug. And he's gonna be like, what's wrong? Because it's not only about the parents, this quest line. Like, at the start, I'm like, oh my god, Gaius is losing his kids, but it's actually so much deeper than that. It's the siblings. And then it's the relationship from child to parent as well. It's not just parent to child, it's child to parent, and then it's sibling to sibling, and it's doing everything you can to protect your siblings. Even if it means it takes your life. But you would sacrifice that to protect them. And I'm sure a lot of us have been in that situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to him it's the stupid weeb game, and he's gonna be like, what does that mean? What does weeb game mean? And he's gonna be like, what does weeb mean? And I'm gonna be like, I actually don't know, but I'm afraid to ask. We're not laughing.
You didn't fail, Gaius. I mean, this quest is so beautifully, deeply written. It resonates with so many different people in so many different ways, in so many different situations. It touches on so many sensitive subjects, right? I'm sorry, Dumpling Skadoosh. We're doing a despair quest line. That's what we're doing. Oh. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ali. Once I sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was not born to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, he will find him. We will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandria, aren't you? Oh no! I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm just standing here. We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... Murderer! Lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. Okay. I know now why they call you a hero. That's your dad. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs.
Stupid! This is supposed to be a family-friendly audiobook. This is supposed to be a bedtime story, okay? Stupid, shitty, stupid, telling a story, reading... No! Okay, anyway. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops on Girabania? I thought she was going to read the MSQ like a bedtime story. Oh, play Final Fantasy XIV. It's a really wonderful story. Yes. Wonderful. Thank you.
Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption?
It gets worse.
Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honour your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colours.
Oh yeah, I love this stupid shiny game with shinies and yeah, play this. Oh, you can ride around in a TV. Oh look, there's shinies. Oh look, I can summon a balloon in a hat. No, 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 no. Oh look, shiny weapons, shiny armor. Apparently, my weapon is a freaking pot of water. There, shiny stuff and nice things and oh. Great. Yes. Ooh. You can jump in the fountain. You can jump in the fountain. I always want to do this in real life. Oh no, what else do they have to say? While I am painfully aware, generic cat grill. Love your name. Same, I'm also a generic cat grill. We can be best friends. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. While I'm painfully aware of the cruelty of the Empire shows its enemies, even I am appalled to hear of how it treats its own. War machina that feed on the very lives of their pilots. I can scarcely imagine anything more heinous. Gaius. The majority of the Vilf Legion are assured to be stationed in the city of Werlyt. The heart of this occupied territory, whether Alphonse is there with them remains to be seen. According to Ali, another weapon lies in wait, but where we do not know. It stands to reason, however, that if we were to find it, Alphonse would surely not be far away. Okay, I think it's tea time. I need to take a moment. Oh my gosh, I need to like wipe my face. What heavy? I need to take a break. I'm gonna go hug my dad, okay? I was trying to think of other things. I'm actually just gonna go and hug my dad. Is that okay? I'm literally just gonna go and hug my dad. And maybe get a cup of tea. I need to go and hug him. It'll take a moment. Do I leave you with an eye cam? Oh, I left you with an eye cam already. Okay, what do you want then? I'll get some tissues. No, because it can't get worse than this, okay? We've had our cry, okay? It can... What is that? It... What is that? Stop making me laugh. Stop making me laugh. Stop making me laugh. I think we need a hot chockey. All right, I'm gonna go fix my face and give Dad a hug and get a tea. behaving yourselves? Excuse me. Are we behaving? Excuse me. Oh, okay. Well, what do you mean no? No, you're all sharing the brain cell. Literally, look at... What is that? Why does that make me laugh so much? Oh, is that... Wait, I know what that is. That's what you guys were talking about. The art with symbols. It begins with A. It's not Asai art, is it? It's like something like that. Yes, see, look, Assi. Assi, see? See, I knew something. Assi. Assi. Okay. I gave Dad the biggest hug, and he was like, "Oh, hi." And he's making music. He's sitting there making music, but he's really cute. He's got my stream on in a tab. Like, he's making music on my, Oh, hello, Cozy. Oh my gosh, all this time I thought I was following you and I realized no wonder I didn't see your streams. Oh no, everything to press the button, you really don't. Oh no, it's fine. Well, you're here now, Cozy. You can cozy on in with us now. Yeah, Dad was like, oh, like I gave him a big hug, and he has the stream open, but he isn't listening. I saw he's just got it open. He's leaving alert because he's like, oh look, your stream's doing really well. Look how many viewers you've got. Thank you so much, Cozy. I know, GG Talent Group. Like, it's surreal. It's actually surreal to be a part of that group. Literally, they have streamers in their group that are literally like icons to me. And yeah, so he's got my stream open, but it's muted because he's making music as well. Like, he's on his Mac and he's making music. Oh. And I gave him a big hug. I just said, be really grateful you're not actually watching, because we've had just a really like... we're in the middle of a very despairing... I think if my dad was to watch this, he'd break down. And I said this, didn't I? Count Edmond and this quest line. My dad's not really like I said, he's not really a crier, but he would absolutely cry at Count Edmond and this. Yeah! Quick chat, do not embarrass her. It's fine, I do, you know what? I do a good job of that myself. I'm fine. I feel like I do a good job of that already. Yeah, Dad is a viewer, Andy, exactly. But your dad is playing the piano really well. Does your dad have some music we can listen to? Oh, he does actually. He's been making a couple of songs. He just published another song on Spotify. So like before he had us, my dad used to be a DJ and he was signed to the same, what's the word? Production company as Prodigy. So like he would hang out with Prodigy all the time. Producer, that's the one. Label, yeah. And so he used to, yeah, my dad, yeah, Daft Punk is my dad. No, so he used to make music when I was like younger, and one of his songs like was even on Top of the Pops and MTV, and he's been making music again recently, but he has an alias. He's called himself Jose Josego. He's published 2 songs as Jose Josego. I was like, where did you come up with that name? And he was just like, I don't know. Jose Josego. Wait, let me see if I can play Spotify. He published another song the other day. So he published a strings and things. So this was his first. Oh, maybe it should be on YouTube. Wait, hang on, there we go. Oh, this beautiful music. I hate to pause it, but he made this. We don't have to listen to the whole thing. He's not going to copyright strike me, so I think it's safe for the VODs, I think, unless he wants to take the channel down. But I'll skip it a little bit. So he made this recently. He made this like last year. So he made this, but this was his original, this video has a lot of my family in it. Like, this has basically got my godparents in it, family friends that I call aunties and uncles, actual aunties and uncles. So old now. This must have been like 19, I don't know. Can you hear it? This is my godmother in the window. That was my mum. And my auntie's in here as well. I wish that was my dad. That's not my dad. You know this song? There is no way any of you know this song. No way. I mean, this one was played on MTV and such. I swear to God. No way. Yeah, it is MTV, like 90s, you're right. To be fair, this song was sampled in a lot of like popular songs. So N-Dub sampled the violins in this song. So to be fair, this has been sampled a lot. It's very 90s. I know, it's really old now. That's my dad on the keyboard. That's my dad on the keyboard. Look. This is him. Brief cameo. Anyway, I bored you enough. I bored you enough with it anyway. I bored you enough, but yeah, so he's been making music. He posted another song recently. So I played you, the first one I played you is one that he made like last year. And he's been making some music again. But now he's called Jose Josego for something. I don't know. I'll have to ask him how he came up with his name, but I'm pretty sure he just said, I don't know. Do I play any instruments or sing? I wish I could sing, right? I sound like drowning cat. I don't know where you drown a cat. Phrasing. I sound like whining cats. I have a terrible singing voice. But when I was a kid, I really wanted to learn the clarinet, but my teacher told me that I wasn't tall enough and the instrument was basically the same size as me. So I wasn't allowed. So I think I played, and that's a true story, by the way. It's actually a true story, by the way. No, I'm being deadly serious. This actually happened. Yeah, that's literally me, Juan Solo. Yeah, the only instrument I was ever interested in was freaking clarinet, and I was told you're too short, like you actually can't play it because it's the same height as you. Yeah, it is funny. So I learned the guitar, I learned the piano, but it was when I was a kid, and it wasn't necessarily because my dad was into music. It was more that like I did everything as a kid. This is why I'm a toxic, high-achieving perfectionist as an adult, because I just did everything as a kid. I did ballet, I did diving competitions, I swam, I competed in skiing. Like every single day of the way, I learned French. I did everything as a kid. Every single week after school, I had something else. Professional diving, professional swimming. I was even training to go to the Olympics as a swimmer. I'm not even kidding. That's the level that I competed in swimming. I competed, and that's what I was training to go into the Olympics. And I did ski races. Like I said, I learned French, ballet. I not competed, but I did shows as well, like in the West End in London, ballet dancer. What didn't I do, really? What do you mean? Almost. That's why I didn't go to the Olympics, because swimmers are also tall. Yeah, professional. This is why I'm a high-achieving perfectionist as an adult. This is why nothing's ever good enough. That's why I'm never good enough. Le ballet? Le ski? Yeah, we did.
What was the point of that? Oh, so I also did musical instruments as well in school, but it was more like, it wasn't necessarily because of dad's music, it was more just like I did everything. Yes, I am high achieving. And now I have to listen to farts. Hello, Ozas, how are you? I was told when the doctors told my parents that they measured my spine or something like that. I can't remember. They said that I was going to be tall. Like, no, swear to God, the doctors told my parents I was going to be tall. You found a niche here. Great on camera and personality. Congrats, you have to wait for a bit. Oh, Cozy, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I'm really happy that you came in. It's been wonderful to have you here chatting. Yeah, so they basically lied to my parents. But yeah, I learned to play the guitar. I learned to play the piano. But I haven't played piano since I was 14. So it would probably take me a bit to get back into it. But you know what? Listening to a lot of these Final Fantasy, like this theme, for example, this piano, there are so many pieces in Final Fantasy that I'm like, I want to pick the piano up again because I want to play this because it's not good enough. It's not good enough just listening to it. I don't know if I can explain it. I need to be the music. Like, it's not enough listening to it. I need to live it. I need to breathe it. I need to immerse myself in it more because I love it so much. I'm not sure if that makes sense. It's not good enough to listen to a beautiful piano piece. I need to immerse myself in it more. I need to play it. It's like with musical songs. I wish I could sing because nothing heals my soul and my heart more than musical songs. And when I'm singing it, I feel more immersed in it, and it does such wonders for my soul. I feel so connected, and it's so emotional. It's too bad I can't sing though. But yeah, I'd love to play these pieces. Singing is healing, can confirm. Like, if I was to ever have like singing training, it would not be because I want to sing for anyone. The only reason that I would get like training, right, to sing would be so that I can sing for myself, and the fact that when I'm singing, it's like healing for the soul. You know? I know what you mean. I can play a lot of the songs from Final Fantasy series on the piano. If she's enjoying Final Fantasy music, then hopefully she needs to discover Nubo Uematsu. Oh my gosh, I've butchered that. I'm so sorry, but I don't know what that is. What is that? Sitting just feels good. Yeah, it wouldn't be to perform. It wouldn't be to perform. It wouldn't be for anyone else. It would just be for me. And probably anybody that lives with me. They'd probably be like, yes, please get singing training. We can't deal with your shower shenanigans anymore. I was screeching this morning when I had a shower. I was like... That was me in the shower this morning. Uematsu composed music for most Final Fantasy games. His piano pieces are wonderful. Oh, okay. Yeah, we know. We heard you. Uncle. Uncle. Way too dank. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Wake up. Wakey, wakey. He composed answers. Wow. The OG composer for Final Fantasy. Oh, my word. The guy that started off with Final Fantasy. Wow. That's amazing. He composed Dragon Song too. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh. Wow, what an emotional day today has been. But it's like, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Oh, I was like, why is this not working? When you get around to... Like, this is just beautiful. A national emergency was declared due to Okaymage's singing. I know. See, Abso was in here chatting nonsense. Abso was like, No! I forgot. Okay, I didn't forget, but I did overrun. I have a meeting that I am 8 minutes late for. So we've got two options here.
Either I mute and have my meeting and I leave you guys with this, I don't know how long for, or I end stream and we go again on Monday. How much, is there much longer of the quest? We can have a meeting too. Yeah, fine. Mute. There's not much. Still quite a bit. There's a while. There's a bit. About a couple of hours. Okay. I kind of wanted to do this all in one go because it's beautiful, but then maybe this is a good place to stop. You won't be done in an hour. I guess we will have to bring the despair, maybe. You should at least finish the current quest. Okay. I feel like I hate to prolong the despair, but yeah, I feel like this is maybe a good stopping point. We'll hand the quest in. I didn't forget, it slipped my mind. It slipped my mind. That's a different thing. Yeah, okay, it's a good point to stop. What, before or after I hand in the quest with the resistance officer? We'll hand in the quest. I am late already. I'm 10 minutes late. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account if you wouldn't mind. Oh god, I have to relive it. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We will let you know if anything requires your attention. But until then, be sure to get some rest. Oh, this is a good pause then. Unfortunately. Good pause. Right, I may stream tomorrow. Preach is having a party tomorrow. We're going to go to the Crawlers Oh no, this is a meanwhile cutscene, isn't it? Oh no! No meanwhile. Three weapons, three pitiful displays of ineptitude. No! Oh no, that's horror. Oh my gosh. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. They're making the kids do it! That's so sick! I hate him! And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius, after everything I've done to... I don't like this. I actually don't like this. After everything I've done for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to install some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. And they're making the little kids do the torture. No. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. This is the most despicable villain. Like, sure, Fandango, he wants to destroy the world, but this is next level. You look at your haircut is as vile as you are. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's terrifying, the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you?
It looks like Jackman Phoenix. There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. I almost said bald. I nearly said burn out the bald. But burn out the bad. 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 Why am I clapping? Burn out the bad. This is horrible. This is horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. Well done. You've made Father proud. Very proud indeed. What is this grooming? This is sick. This is actually sick. You've made Father proud. Like grooming. Like, oh, as for you. I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Belsa whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Oh! Like the vermin they are. The only vermin is you! He is disgusting. I hate him. I'm seething. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Aurosite system do the work with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Hee 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 hee. This is fucked up. Sorry to swear. Sorry to swear. But it is. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? I don't want to know what that is. No, this is horrible. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to This is dark. Like, I'm sorry. This is messed up. This is dark. Like, this is dark as hell. It's like actual cult. Like, this is horrible. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I actually feel sick. I feel sick. This is dark. Who said to finish the quest? This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. Melisandre, Recon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? Who said to hand in the quest? I'm so late. The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. You're so proud of yourselves. No! Initiating synthetic aurosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with the little research is all. Ah, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Nah! My mind is no! If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core overwrite complete. Xenosier Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey. Right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough! Shut it down! Deactivating synthetic aurosite system. Oh, that's horrible. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. No! No! How can you... what? No! How can you do that? But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his... cooperation.
I tried to be a villain.
My. I never knew you had such wonderful sense of humour. The great Valens Van Varo. Bargaining with savages. Ha! More fool him for trusting me in the first place.
Thank you. Haha. Ha ha ha. You're all taking the pit. Right, yes. Scathe him! Scathe him! Burn him! Burn him! Fireworks him! Look, I will blow up a firework in your face! Scathe him! Fire! 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 Burn! No! 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 Die! Die! Death! 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 Die! 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 How dare you! You are the biggest villain we've faced yet! You are despicable! I mean, well played, chatter. I'm sorry. Well played, chatter. Well played, chatter. I feel like this is... What a freaking legend, by the way. What a legend. Well played. Well played. Well played, chatter.
Oh my god, you look exactly like him.
You are the worst. You are the worst. You are the worst. None of my buttons... Why can I not... Burn. Burn. I'm trying to burn the bad. I'm trying to burn out the bad. I'm trying. None of the buttons are working. I'm so mad I'm clicking my abilities. You're right. I have a meeting to attend to. Okay, chatting ones. It's been an awesome day. Thank you. What a great quest line. No, I'm joking. This has been a very touching... This is probably like... And this is a side quest, by the way. By the way, this is optional side content. How... Wow. Right, I will probably maybe stream tomorrow. Wrath for the 9, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, I'm raiding out now to somebody, but I'm not sure who. I might stream tomorrow because Preach is having a party. The Crawlers are having a party tomorrow night. I am going, so I'll probably maybe stream. If not, I will definitely be going to the party. If you want more details, join the Discord, or, you know, Preach has posted all the details as well, so you can get in touch with him as well. I feel like we raid Jeeth because he's been on our mind the whole time in this whole quest series. I feel like we need to raid the wonderful Jeeth. He's been on our mind this whole time. Okay, chatting ones. I'm very late for my meeting. I'm like half an hour late. I cannot believe it. Thank you for the milk. Yes, okay. What a wonderful day. You have a very calm voice, very grounding for this kind of content. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? I am calm and I am grounded. And don't listen to anyone else. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Wait, do you want to know something really cringe? Oh my god, nobody said that to me. It's Jeeth's chat. Wait, it's Jeeth's chat. It's not even my chat. He's saying that to Jeeth. Nobody actually said that to me. How embarrassing. I read a message in Jeeth's chat. You have a very calm voice. Very grounding for this kind of content. I was like, okay, first message. That's nice. If they're not even talking to me, it's Jeeth's chat. All right, whatever. Right, whatever. Off you go. Bye, chatting ones. Maybe see you tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Yes, KQ. Bye. Bye. KQ.